Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. It is Saturday, September 18th, 2021, and I want to say thank you for tuning in. Welcome to the stream. This is episode 14 of our ongoing series, our Retro Roulette series, where I've curated a whole bunch of lists of games that are based on a specific theme. And we started this well before we're approaching October and Halloween, but I'm a big fan of Halloween aesthetic and horror movies and horror movie aesthetic in retro video games as well. Throughout the 80s and 90s, I'm a big fan. So I spent a bunch of time curating a list of 650 different retro games from Atari 2600 to Nintendo 64 that are all fitting under that theme, spooky, horror, or Halloween themed. And I'm really enjoying it. You can actually go back, every single one of my streams is uploaded in full on my YouTube channel. It's a full archive of every stream. So you can actually go and check out my playlist of spooky, horror-themed retro games. If you're watching on YouTube right now, this is part 14, and you'll be able to go back and take a look at the other episodes. There's a lot of really, really fun games we've discovered. In these lists, we've also got homebrew projects, we've got translations, ROM hacks, all sorts of really cool stuff. So I've discovered and actually completed some games that I've never played before or that I just never got super far in. And I'm really enjoying these games. Yesterday was Friday, so it's our regular series where we do another Retro Roulette, but we choose the theme of games about food, cooking, eating, ingredients, that sort of thing. That's our Friday series. If you're new to the channel, I am also a session drummer. I'm a sound engineer as well, and before COVID, I was putting on concerts and fostering community there. And now, since we can't do that as safely or as freely, I kind of shifted into the Twitch realm and fostering community here. And it's been a really fantastic group of people that I've met here. I've met an amazing group of developers and musicians, other streamers, some great folks, and I wouldn't have done it without a regular audience. So I just want to say thank you to everyone that shows up on the regular. Thank you to the recent followers and recent subscribers. So big, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Sit back, relax, and have your Jill sandwich ready. So we're starting off today, the way that the Retro Roulette streams work is that I can spin the wheel at any time, and you can spin the wheel at any time. And for 1,000 moonstones, you can spin, pretty much at any point in the game. So, for example, I've played Castlevania and Castlevania Dracula X on this series, and actually we played some mods of those games. And we got to the second stage of Dracula's boss fight, and then someone spun the wheel. So we didn't actually, even though we technically beat every level in those games, we didn't technically beat those games on screen because somebody spun the wheel. So people control me. There's all sorts of different things that can happen. But initially, I always do an initial spin. So I started off with a spin, and we got, to start things off today, we've got a Game Boy Color game. And actually, weirdly, I've discovered a lot of really cool horror-themed Game Boy Color games. Resident Evil Gaiden was fantastic when we dove into it a couple episodes back, and I highly recommend checking it out. It's a top-down action RPG with a very, very unique battle system. But today we got another survival horror game on the Game Boy on the Game Boy Color. It is Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare. Now, if you've ever played Alone in the Dark, I believe there is a version of it on the N64. It came out on the 3DO as well. But it was a kind of like, a lot of people are playing Phantasmagoria or whatever it's called now, or Phasmophobia. I think that's what it's called. I can't remember what it's called. I think Phantasmagoria is the magazine and Phasmophobia is the game. But that VR ghost hunting game, it's kind of like that, but like the most prototype-y version of it, if you can imagine. Not multiplayer, but it was innovative at the time when the original Alone in the Dark came out. So we're gonna dive in here to The New Nightmare on Game Boy Color. Who knows? It could be amazing. It could be terrible. And hopefully it's nothing like the Uebo film. Stick around, we'll listen to some more music from Metroid Fusion on the Game Boy Advance, which is another fantastic horror game. In fact, we recently beat Metroid Zero Mission, and I got into playing it through this exact series. we got it on the wheel, Metroid Zero Mission, which is a remake on the Game Boy Advance of the first Metroid. And Metroid being heavily inspired by Alien, they did a great job at trying to capture that, the fear of being on a spaceship or in a space station. I thought it was really well done. So just 1 second here, we'll have some more music from Metroid Fusion, and then Alone in the Dark, the New Nightmare on Game Boy Color. And hopefully it also has nothing to do with Wes Craven's New Nightmare, because that's also awful. That's my favorite part about the Retro Roulette, is that you never know what you're gonna get. Okay, we're dog sitting and house sitting right now, and I'm in a different location, so just making sure everything's all ready to go and the doggy is okay. All right, so you should be able to see me. I'm actually just gonna do that. Just a second here. No, I'm gonna get rid of this guy for now. I've just been experimenting with a few different weird little GIF overlays, but not today. Not today. We've also got tons of sound effects that you can mess around with. I don't know if you've been in the channel in the last probably 2 weeks. That's when we've added sound effects. We have SFX and SFX2. Just by hanging out and hosting and rating and following and subscribing, you're just gonna slowly accrue soundstones. And you can use soundstones at any time to play a sound like this, or that, or that. Also, happy Saturday. Hope everyone's having an awesome weekend so far. Sorry. I'm not sure why there we go. Okay, the music should be playing now. I'm not sure why the music stopped. So you should be able to hear the sounds now.
Sorry.
Okay, this is it. This game came out when the Game Boy Advance was already out there. Should be okay for volume. You let me know if you need more or less game audio. And this is the first game of the day. Today we're playing Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare from 2001 on the Game Boy Color. Remember, you have control over what I'm playing just as much as I do in these spooky, horror-themed retro roulettes. Really, really excited for Halloween this year. Big fan of the Halloween aesthetic in retro games, so I started early. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone? Hello, Edward Carnby speaking. Mr. Carnby, my name's Aline Cedrak. I'm an archaeologist. It's about your partner, Charles Fisk. Is Charles working on a case for you, Mrs. Cedrak? Yes, he was. Charles is dead, Mr. Carnby. Moided. He's what? How? He went to a place called Shadow Island to recover a stolen statuette, but never made it back. Tell me how to get to Shadow Island. I'll find out who killed him. I have a flying boat that can get you to the island in just a few hours. What are you, Funky Kong? Yeah. Have you ever heard of the Abkhanis Indians? Super racist? No, I didn't think so. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares about the exposition. And we land finally. Thanks, Funky Kong. Alright. Whoa. Carnby, are you receiving me? I wanted to make sure the walkie-talkie's working. When you see the walkie-talkie icon flashing on screen, go to the inventory, select the walkie-talkie, and use it to talk to me. We figured we'd design a very convoluted, difficult way to just do such a simple action in the game. Okay, I'll remember that. Call me if you learn anything from the Abkhanis tablets. Alright, look at this. Oh no. What are we playing right now, folks? Okay, I understand that Alone in the Dark, the original Alone in the Dark, is like pretty god-awful graphic-wise, and kind of has the same camera thing going for it. This is not Final Fantasy VII. Like, what is this game trying to be? Also, imagine, just for a second, imagine somebody doing a port of Final Fantasy VII or 8 on the Game Boy Color, exactly like this, where each screen, do you see what I'm saying? Like, that would be pretty hilarious. I would 100% play that. The D Master. Final Fantasy VII D Master on the Game Boy Color. Something on the ground. Might provide a clue to what happened here.
What's this?
Yeah, like imagine playing Final Fantasy IX as Kina in the Frog Marsh, collecting frogs, but like with this kind of graphical fidelity. I mean, look at this cape. Look at that cape. I'm sorry, that's just too funny. Okay, we've got the walkie-talkie, we've got the orange flask, and we've got the lighter, and we've got an old map of Shadow Island. How do we get to Shadow Island? That's easy. I got a barrel plane. I'll take you there. What the hell is this? A dwagon? Swamp dwagon. Nothing? Nope. Okay, hold on a second. This just makes me want to play Resident Evil Gaiden. I was actually shocked at the fact that that game played as well as it did. I was very, very, very impressed by Resident Evil Gaiden. Highly recommend checking it out. It is absolutely nothing like this. What the? A clip of bullets laying on the ground. Someone must have been in a hurry to reload and drop them. I'll take them. Add some ambient sound effects. What the hell was that? Looks like trouble. Better be ready for anything. Oh shit. Now we're talking. Now it's a game. Now we're shooting spiders. I hate spiders. What are we playing? Like, the fact that this exists on the Game Boy Color blows my mind. Okay, this character sprite should be our new emote. Into the caves? What the hell? Oh my god, imagine someone remaking Final Fantasy X. Because a lot of these environments remind me of Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy X. Imagine someone remaking Final Fantasy X or demaking it on the Game Boy Color. I would play the shit out of that. Game Boy Color Blitzball? All day. All day. Interesting game though, like, you know, you can't say the developers didn't try to push the Game Boy Color's limits. Because there's a lot of really interesting, completely unexpected games on the Game Boy Color, especially near the end of its life cycle. Arriving at Alan Morton's mansion, there doesn't seem to be any sign of life. Well, the mansion shouldn't be alive, so that is good. That is good news. That doorway will probably be the best way into Morton's mansion. You can examine many background features by walking up to them and pressing the B button. The doors to the mansion are locked. The lock is strong, but the wood of the doors appears to be rotten and weak. Well, you don't have to go and insult it. It's a rusty iron key, which looks as if it has been here for quite some time. To use an item such as a key, select it in the inventory, then stand next to a door and press A. Again, kinda convoluted, but sure. The sound effects. Just the fact they thought they could make this game is so funny. What the? I see you in there. A large storage shed. The shed doors have been sealed with a large lock. Or have they? The cupboard contains a pair of old gardening gloves and a crowbar. Okay, I don't know why I played that cutscene when I opened the shed. Oh, I get it. Oh, I see, I see. It's like not a gate. That's just a shed key. What the hell was that? Looks like trouble. Better be ready for anything. Oh, yep, we get to actually shoot again. That's it? There's nothing beyond the gate but barren moorland. Okay. That's what I'm looking for, is more land. Moorland. Oh, okay, buddy. Alright. You want to play this perspective game with us? That's fine. Oh, I guess this door will also... Is it a skeleton key? Is it going to also unlock this? No, but there's a crowbar, so we'll use the crowbar? Oh my god, that's so funny. That's ridiculous. Okay. There's nothing on the table but a broken lamp. Oh, broken old lamp. See, I didn't want to comment on the lamp's age, but if the game's going to make us... It's a clip of revolver bullets. Take them. What the hell was that? It's going to say that every time we get into a battle. You could just pet these dogs instead of shooting them, you know. There's that option. You don't have to be so violent. I understand after Resident Evil came out, it was all about the zombie dogs. Doesn't seem to be locked, but the doorknob's missing, so it can't be opened. The door's locked and far from rotten. You have to find the right key. I'm sorry, that's too funny. Conby, is that you, my friend? I thought I felt your presence on this dreadful island. Fisk, is it really you? Luigi, yes, my brother, I'm here. This is your mansion now. I'm stuck in a mirror. You're gonna have to fight King Boo. Okay, we gotta find Luigi's amulet, apparently. Amulet. I don't understand how to fully... Okay. Okay, now we're upstairs. That was ridiculous. Also, in Resident Evil games, they have those transitions, right, where you walk upstairs or like a door slowly opens from the first-person perspective. I think that was an attempt to do the same thing. I think. Oh yeah, you could easily remake Final Fantasy X in this style. It's a box of shotgun cartridges. Okay. Keep going. Nothing here. Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna do that every time. Those aren't doors. Seriously? Okay, and back up. We're gonna be spinning this wheel pretty soon. No? Or maybe yes? I don't know. Am I supposed to crowbar everything? No. It's just gonna beep at me. I'm so lost. Okay. That's blocked off. Nope. Well. That's so ridiculous. Also, the music just decides to stop. Metroid 2 on the original Game Boy does a better job at creating atmosphere with the music, and isn't afraid to, like, you know, have some ambient atmospheric tone going on in the background. But for some reason, a lot of Game Boy Color games near the end of their life, I've seen this happen in a lot of cases where they're like horror games, but they don't take advantage of that. Like, this is the closest that this game comes to atmosphere here in terms of musical atmosphere, right? I think we're gonna have to spin this wheel. We're doing it. No, we're not gonna continue further in this, but 100% check out Resident Evil Gaiden. It is fantastic. It's a top-down survival horror game that takes place on a cruise ship, which is really interesting. So it's not the typical like train scenario. It's not the typical mansion or like military outfit kind of thing. It's just a cruise ship. And I think it's a pretty fun game. It actually has a super unique battle system that reminds me of Mother 2 and 3, so Earthbound and Mother 3. It's not like so much rhythm based, but if you get into the rhythm of it, you can create some cool stuff. It also reminds me a little bit of Undertale and a little bit of Mario Golf, believe it or not. It has like the same kind of like attack meters and like power meters and stuff like that. And if you're into Mario Golf, actually play Mario Golf. I do regular co-op with my partner on YouTube. You can see it on my YouTube channel. But we're going to be doing some Tetris co-op streams coming up in the next couple weeks. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to play some music from Metroid Fusion again. And we're going to spin that wheel and see what we're going to get. Okay, we got game number 443. Let's see what this is. All right. 443 is a ROM hack of Super Metroid, and we just beat Metroid Zero Mission, actually, and I really, really enjoyed it. I grew up with, just for a little bit of context, I grew up with Metroid 2. That was the one I had on the original gray brick Game Boy, and that's what I was talking about earlier, about the atmosphere and stuff like that. Like, that soundtrack and the sound design in that game is just fantastic. It does such a great job within its limitations, not just in the soundtrack and sound design, but also in the level design. It really does make you feel isolated, a lot more so than the first one. I always had trouble with the NES Metroid. I thought it was really difficult, not having a map, that kind of thing. But playing Zero Mission totally changed my opinion of that game. I really, really enjoy Zero Mission because it just plays a little more like Super Metroid. But I didn't really play a Metroid game after that. Like, I rented Super Metroid a handful of times, but never really dove into it the same way. I've played Fusion and then Metroid Prime after that. Those are the only two Metroid games I played after that. But that's my experience with Metroid mainly. But Metroid Bloodstone is what we're going to be playing right now, which is a ROM hack of Super Metroid. So we'll see just how different it is. We'll see. I don't know too much about the vanilla Super Metroid, which is mainly why when I do Link to the Past randomizers, I've never really attempted a Link to the Past and Super Metroid combo randomizer. I'm really interested in the idea of a combo randomizer, but I have to be comfortable with both games, I think. I do feel very comfortable running a race or doing like a friendly co-op of Link to the Past randomizer, but not so much with Super Metroid. I would be completely lost. But we'll have some fun with it here. This is a cool way to mess around with it. I am super down to check out more ROM hacks as well. We've got lots of ROM hacks and lots of homebrews in this list and every Retro Roulette list. We also do animal and creature themed games as well. Just updating the stream title here, and it'll just be one moment. It's like the Metroid Fusion music was summoning a Metroid game, almost. I'm actually just going to make a quick coffee real quick before we do it, but stick around. Metroid Bloodstone, a ROM hack of Super Metroid, up next. Okay, I'm back. We're going to start some Metroid Bloodstone. Let's do this. Let me just pull up the game here. Got myself a coffee. So I know absolutely nothing about this hack at all. We're just gonna dive straight in. There we go. You let me know if you need more or less game audio. Metroid 3. So what was Metroid 4? Metroid Prime or Metroid Fusion? That's the real question. I guess it'd be Fusion if it came out first. And then if Prime came out after that, that would make sense. They're just trying to start over. Of course we're going to go with the third save slot. Which is what we do for every game. For every game. Wow, this is a different 1994 than I remember. Here we go. Alright. Come on, it's just gonna keep doing this. There we go. Okay. I know right away this is not how... What the f... Okay. I know right away this is not how Super Metroid starts. Okay. So we're playing as Dark Samus, I'm assuming. Or some other type of Samus. Some other suit. Stage 1 is what it says. Hey, come on. Okay. Interesting. What the? Is it like a puzzle hack? It's kind of interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming... Yeah, that's like gonna ricochet our shot no matter where we hit it. We don't have the morph ball, so we can't exactly just duck down. Kind of screwed, right? Because we don't... I think we're screwed because we fell down here. I don't think they'd make it completely a dead end like this. But maybe they did. Let's try this again. Right, like as soon as we spawn, we're the Dark Samus. Yeah. Supposed to do. We can run. Okay, what? I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much we can do. Trying to see if there's something else that we're not seeing. Damn.
You don't want to go down there!
Nope. Oh. What? You have to let this thing eat the blocks. That is dumb, but cool. He's hungry. Yes. Morphing ball. Ah, 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 ah. Ah, interesting. We don't have the bomb. Okay, we figured something out. This game trying to make me use my big brain right now? Come on. Do I have to seriously wait for this thing? What? What? Is it gonna break that? No. I'm lost. Yes. Yeah, but now what? God damn it. Great. I'll give it one more attempt and then we'll spin the wheel. Oh, I see, I see. You break that, it breaks that for you. We won't be able to get up there until we get the jump. wall jump or anything. We do have the run though. That's the thing that makes me, you know, like we can run, but we don't. I don't know how to keep the momentum up with these obstacles in the way. I'm very lost. Oh, yo. Is it gonna do anything? No, it's just stuck. It's just stuck up there. Damn. I was like, maybe we gotta somehow bring this guy with us. Oh, I think we do actually. Oh, that sucks. I think we do. I just like locked it in there. Alright, hold on a second. I think I may have figured out what it's trying to get us to do, which I think is crazy. This is a little bit crazy. It's supposed to not kill it. Okay. Come on. Oh no, it's going this way. Shit. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. Ready, ready. 1, 2, 3. No! No. There's a way to do this. Oh, come on. There's a way. We actually had it. You see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to get this thing to come down here. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. As weird as it sounds, this I think is the secret. Oh. Of course. Of course. No. Come on. That's so nuts. We're at one hit and we're dead here. It's gonna keep going. This is just my only guess that this could be the way, but no, unfortunately. Please tell me it's gonna come back. Please tell me it's gonna wrap back around. That that's not as high as we think it is. Please. If this is what they designed, if somebody intentionally designed this level to lead one of these things around, that's crazy to me. Yep, it's coming back, it's coming back. Wow. Oh. No. That's not good. I was hoping it was going to reveal one, like this item here. It's going to reveal nothing. Nothing. Yeah, so this is basically just like a puzzle. A puzzle hack is what it seems like. Seriously? Please tell me that we're going to get to some progress if this thing gets up there. I'm hoping it's going to wrap back around. Oh, really? Come on. Please don't despawn. Yep, no, it despawned. It had to have. Alright, we're spinning the wheel because I have no idea what else you're supposed to do in this stage. I mean, this is cool. But still. A little frustrating. Certainly not how Super Metroid normally plays. But that was Metroid Bloodstone. If that seems like the kind of game that's right up your alley, then go check it out. If you're into like really big brain puzzle ROM hacks, it's the one for you. Let's spin that wheel and see what we're gonna get. $428. What is game 428? It is a Game Boy Color game as well. Awesome, just like how we started. Hopefully a little bit better than Alone in the Dark, New Nightmare. We have Little Monster on the Game Boy Color, so stick around for that. Okay, so just a moment here, and then we'll have Little Monster on the Game Boy Color up next. Okay, you should be able to see it. And you should also be able to hear it. Let's do this. So we're talking 1999 here, nice. Let's see what it's about. So the start, continue, link, so it obviously had the link cable functionality. And then we've got picture book, I think, and music. Third save slot. This is very much not, that's funny, this is very much not Metroid. It's a very big shift. That's kind of why I like the Retro Roulette streams, because we end up just playing all sorts of different games. Completely different ones. Like, one day I found a tin can. The galaxy is at peace. Doesn't quite jive. Oh, what the? Why'd my brother hurt such a small monster? Don't worry, friend. I'll help you. Wait a sec. What does this have to do with the tin can? Who is this staring at me? Oh, shit. Who is this staring at you? I believe that is 3-Up. You take care of this monster for me? I'll explain later. What? It's like we actually played for one of our viewer request nights. We played Dragon Warrior Monsters, like the original Game Boy one, and it's clearly like inspired by Pokemon Red and Blue, but it's really, really primitive. And the storyline to that is like your sister or your brother falls into a mirror, or like jumps into a cupboard, kind of like Labyrinth, I guess. Jumps into a cupboard, and then like demons come out of the cupboard, and they're like, we successfully kidnapped her, blah 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 blah, and then like you just get pulled into this other realm to save your sister. Okay, that's fine. That's its own separate thing. But then you have, as soon as you get there, people are acting like it didn't happen. Everyone's in on the kidnapping, like everyone, and they're like, oh, you got to enter the tournament and fight monsters. Here, train with these monsters. I'll explain later. It's like the same idea. Super lazy story writing. It's just really funny. It's a very weird tone shift in that game. Dragon Warrior Monsters 1 and 2 has recently been remade also on the 3DS, I believe, so you can check them out that way in a much, much, much better format. The can you found changes gems into their monster forms. Alright, monsters. That's why this is in the list of spooky horror games anyways. I'll use this healing gem to revive the monster my brother hurt. I have other gems which can be used to revive monsters. Each gem revives a different monster. Select a gem to place in the can. What do we put in the can, folks? This is up to the chat. I'm discovering this game at the exact same time as you, so what do you want? Should we kick the can, nail the can, needle the can, punch the can, or heal the can? I feel like we should do kick, just because, you know, kicking the can makes the most sense. Alright, so instead of mystery discs, it's just a tin can. And there we go. Okay, let me explain. Please do. Monsters require the gem's energy in order to live. This energy also gives monsters special powers. Then I had an idea. Then you had an idea? Is this the developer just like being like, then I had an idea, and then you could do online multiplayer. And then I had another idea where you could unlock different outfits for the characters through DLC. Competitions where monsters use gems for battle. No joke, it's a very popular pastime. Well, shall we have a battle? It was my idea after all. An opponent will arrive once you've selected it and set a gem. Oh, here we go. Hebo and Marion. Kick. Nail. Boom. And another nail, and we should take it out. Hebo was defeated. All the monsters strive to be the best. There are also monsters who like to break the gem battle rules. Unfortunately, my brother, Cool Joe, is one of them. Will you teach my brother a lesson? Are you a bad enough dude to teach Cool Joe a lesson? I'm gonna take this gem. Rumor has it that there's a gem which can store star energy. Look for it during your travels. Samohan in Olive Town can tell you more. I'm busy running the battle arena. I gotta go. Oh yeah, my name is Hot Joe, by the way. What? I'm sorry, that's funny. Dick gem? Let's use the dick gem. Dick and pick. What? Oh, it's our deck. £18. Next level 3. So this is clearly actually like trying to be like almost like Monster Rancher. It feels like Monster Rancher a little bit. Just in some of the battles and the fact that you like Tamagotchi style training your monster. I guess we're going to Olive Town because that's what they mentioned. What a weak monster, you know, right? Stop by my school and I'll help you out. This is where I train monsters. Get ready. Here are some tips. Feed your monster properly or it will die, but if you feed it too much, it will be fat and slow. A light monster is a fast monster. Love is also important. Ask too much of the monster and it will stop listening to you. That's all for the basic tips. Anything else? A deck consists of 20 gems, but only 4 gems can be in the gem area at once. That's all for the deck. Don't break the rules. Yo, dude, chill, dude. You don't have any coins? There's a shop in this town where you can sell gems for coins. They can be earned in battle. Drop by Tan Field for battle. Sure wish I could have had coins for food. Okay, here we go. Did Hot Joe send you to find me? Oh shit, Hot Joe, you don't wanna... We shouldn't have befriended Hot Joe. He's got enemies. Your battle skills won't improve when bound by stupid rules. Watch out for the strength of my superb gem deck. This freaking Cool Joe. We're taking on the main villain right now, right away. Huh. Yes. Another kick. Oh, Jesus. We used heal. It's not enough though. Damn. That was a bad battle. Your deck is too weak. See you. I'm gonna keep training. You have to stop listening to my brother's advice, understand? Oh, by the way, my name is Cool Joe. All the characters introduce themselves at the very end of an interaction. What the? Marion turned back into a gem. Select a gem to revive. What? Oh my god. Okay, clutch gem. I think we killed our Pokemon. We killed our little monster. Which monster will appear? Oh, what the hell? Take good care of it. It's like a little Pillsbury Doughboy. Hebo. Hebo. It told me to go to Tan Field for a battle. Okay. Welcome, Marion. This is the battle arena. Monsters can join 4 leagues here and fight it out. Fight it out. If you ever played Tactics Ogre on the Game Boy Advance, there's a hilarious sound effect before every battle, where it's like, fight it out, like through like an old school, old-timey radio. It's like ultra compressed, basically. Like this. Or this.
Never give up.
We don't have enough coins? Oh yeah, we don't have any coins. That's right, we determined this.
You don't want to go down there.
There we go, good shop. Welcome to the good shop. Let's sell some shit. Can't sell unless you have more than 2. What? So what, am I just like stuck? Am I just screwed? Okay, let's go to Pop Forest. Nothing? I don't understand. How am I supposed to train if we don't have enough money? Are we stuck? How? That's it. Okay, go out and earn more coins, but like what? How? I gotta understand, but I don't. Found an empty can. Okay. Well. Oh, there we go. So we set the gem down and then we battle. We're fighting a louver. It just looks like an axolotl. It looks just like a whooper. A golden whooper. Can we get it before it gets us? Kick. Damn it. Okay, no, we survived. We hung on by the skin of our teeth. One coin gained and a level up.
By the skin of its teeth.
And a level up. Okay, how do I heal now?
And there goes the battle.
Okay, here we go. Let's fight this thing. Let's fight an ace. The quick punch. Oh, we're dead. Interesting. So there's just got to be a way to heal, which we didn't figure out yet. Weirdly, this actually feels easier to understand than Monster Rancher Advance, which we played. We did play a Monster Rancher in our animal and creature themed roulette stream. We played a Monster Rancher Game Boy Color game, but it was just Solomon's Key. It literally just was Solomon's Key. It wasn't. It just had the Monster Rancher name on it. I think there was monsters in it, but just as the enemies. It was very, very strange. It was kind of like the Burger Time game that we ended up playing in the food stream. That was Flintstones Burger Time in Bedrock. We'll do one more battle here and then we'll spin the wheel. Remember, you can spin the wheel at any time, so it's not just up to me when we change the game. You can control that at any time with only 1,000 moonstones. Hopefully it's not too loud for you as well. Gotta heal. You can heal in battle, but hopefully that's not the only way you can heal as well. It'd be nice if there was a way to do that outside of battle. We found a non-seed, so it's definitely not a seed, we know that. $30 each time's not bad. What's Needle do? 30 as well, yeah. Obviously the typings are indicated with the heart and the spade, with the different card symbols. 5 coins, oh my god. How many coins do we need to do this thing? Nope, not enough. Yeah, well, we're gonna spin the wheel. I'm not gonna keep playing this one for too long, but you know, it does a better job at being a Monster Rancher game than the Monster Rancher game on Game Boy Color. I'll give it that. But if you want to play this style of game, play Monster Rancher 2 on the PlayStation 1. Play Monster Rancher 1 on the PlayStation 1. Try out the later weird versions that are on like PS2 and GameCube. I think there's up to Monster Rancher 4. But also Monster Rancher Advance 2 is supposed to be pretty decent. If you're into this style of game as well, you'll probably really like Moose Bones. My buddy Nash, he does a ton of really cool like monster training game streams. He runs a Monster Rancher 2 Battle League. You can watch him train monsters as well as host tournaments. And then also you can catch him playing other early 3D era games and arcade fighters, stuff like that. So we're going to play some music here. More music from Metroid Fusion, and we're going to spin that wheel and see what we get next. Spinning the wheel right now as we speak, and the game that we're getting is game number 530. Alright. Which is... just a second here. I haven't played this one yet. We have played the NES version of Bart versus the Space Mutants, but we haven't played this yet. We're gonna play The Simpsons Bart versus the World on Game Gear. We've played a few really fun Game Gear games. I actually played Deep Duck Trouble. I highly recommend it to anyone who's a fan of DuckTales 1 and 2 on the NES, or if you grew up with the Game Boy versions of the DuckTales games, which are also fantastic, especially the second one. It kind of feels like a little offshoot platformer, like a spin-off, and that follows the story of like Scrooge and Donald, Launchpad, McQuack, all of them. Definitely worth checking it out on the Game Gear. I think it was a Game Gear exclusive. It might have been on the Sega Master System as well, but highly recommend checking it out. We ended up playing it and beating it as part of our animal and creature themed retro roulette. And it's always fun to discover new Game Gear games. We played Battletoads on the Game Gear, and I love the soundtrack on that. Despite the small screen and like just the limited real estate of the Game Gear's resolution, they did a great job. So we're gonna play The Simpsons Bart versus the World. So stick around. That's what's up next. I have not played this one before. I'm really excited about it. I'm always excited to try out Game Gear games. I've also been really enjoying discovering some of the TurboGrafx and PC Engine games that we played on the stream, like New Adventure Island. Highly recommended. I'd recommend checking that one out over Super Adventure Island if you want to continue into that series. Also, the Bonk games on the PC Engine are fantastic. Splatterhouse was really fun. We played that as part of the Halloween and horror themed streams. And yesterday we actually ended the food, eating, and cooking themed retro roulette with Bubble Bobble 3, which to me, actually, out of all the Bubble Bobble games, it's the closest feeling to playing like an arcade version of the first one, out of all the sequels. And I'm a big fan of the first one. I grew up with it, so I thought it was a really good version of it. Definitely recommend checking out Parasol Stars, the story of Bubble Bobble 3. Or New Adventure Island, if you can check it out. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. Did you know that the Game Gear resolution is the exact same resolution as the Game Boy resolution? I did not know that until recently. Until very recently. Also, are there any Simpsons games that stand out to you that you played over the years? For me, it's got to be Simpsons Hit and Run. Loved that game. Simpsons Road Rage, I think, was the Crazy Taxi clone, which is also very fun, but Simpsons Hit and Run was super fun. I'd love to play that again, maybe even on stream. That'd be a fun one to revisit. Basically, Grand Theft Auto, Simpsons style. Very fun game. That would be a fantastic game to come back on the Switch or something. What other Simpsons games? Krusty's Funhouse I played growing up as a kid, and the Itchy and Scratchy game, which I think are both on the Super Nintendo. One of them might have been on a different console, but of course there's Virtual Bart, there's Bart vs. the World, this one I've never played. Bart vs. the Space Mutants we've played, which is more of a, like, it almost feels like a point-and-click adventure game, but it's not point-and-click, you just have to go around and screen to screen. It weirdly feels like a LucasArts point-and-click meets like Skate or Die 2, or I don't know how else to describe it. Paperboy, maybe? There's aesthetic of like all of those things. And then I rented as a kid from Blockbuster, I rented the Treehouse of Horror Game Boy Color game, which, perfect. It's a Simpsons game. It's also a Halloween game. It's right up my alley. Like, for me, I love the Treehouse of Horror specials. Still do to this day. And, nope. It was awful. It was god-awful. And I also rented Wario Land 3 at the same time, so thankfully I had a really good game to play, as opposed to, being stuck with that game. We recently revisited the Treehouse of Horror game. It was awful. I'm also just rambling because I'm trying to get this to work here. Should be good. Okay. You should be able to hear it and see it. This is it. $1993. Okay, so this looks like Krusty, but it also looks a lot more like Homer. And through the Simpsons commentary, like the early seasons of The Simpsons, which is something that me and my partner are re-watching right now, just starting from scratch. Because I don't think my partner Michelle's seen a lot of the episodes. We're on like season 2, the beginning of season 3, which, this is the prime era of The Simpsons. Originally, and through the DVD commentary, they'll tell you this, Homer was supposed to be Krusty. The idea was that he was like a terrible dad, and he always wanted to be like a hero to his son, so he became Krusty the Clown and became famous and just like hid his identity and is an actual hero to his son, even though he's not a hero to his son. He's just like through a conduit. Like, that was the idea, was that he was going to look up to his dad via Krusty, but look down at his dad, like who he is, like who he knows. And this kind of looks like a Homer Krusty, more so than Krusty. I don't know what kind of like gameplay this game's going to be. It looks like mini games, so who knows? I just went to the pirate world, I guess. And somehow we're paused. All right, let's restart this. It looks like mini games, but I don't think it is. It's like 4 platforming levels. There we go. It just glitched. Okay, so it has vibes of Bart versus the Space Mutants. I really enjoyed Deep Duck Trouble on the Game Gear, I have to say. It was a pretty fantastic game. She's throwing firecrackers at us. Just get out of here. No. Bart overboard. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Well, if it's gonna let me climb that, then that's fine. Oh. Oh, come on. 2 Barts overboard. Oh my god, how high are we going here? Okay, we got 2 of those crusties. That would look like a squishy. Oh. A diamond. Okay, come on, come on. I've gotta go back and get this thing. Oh. This is Jebediah Springfield. It's gotta be something. Maybe a 1-up, 3-up. If it's a 3-up, I'm gonna throw up. Ooh. Oh, it's invincibility. It's that city pride that makes it invincible. Okay, we've been to the top. I'm assuming we need all this stuff. What are we missing here? What? Okay, we've climbed that entire thing. Did we not climb this whole thing? Oh. There's definitely something we missed. See, there's a handful of more people showing up on stream. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday, an awesome weekend. Three crusties. You know what? That's as close as we're gonna get to a 3-up moon moment. So if you have that 3-up emote, whether it's through moonstones or through being one of our tier 1 or 2 or 3 subscribers, drop it into the chat. I mean, a 3-up moment to me is when you get 3 lives in a consecutive level. So apparently we beat that level, and we got 3 crusties. So that's a pretty close approximation. Let's go for this one. It's a freaking puzzle. Okay. So they're not they're not all platformer levels. I'm so confused. Am I not supposed to go by the numbers? Is this wrong? Yeah, that's right. I play a ton of puzzle games, so I'm always down for a little puzzle. I really enjoy puzzle games, actually. They're fun. They fun. Doesn't really make sense. I'm confused. We just have that there now. I have no idea. Just had to undo a bunch of progress to get the stuff where I need it. Okay, that's well, nope. Nope. Okay, let's go for the cards. Oh my god, this Nightmare Krusty. Ned. Goth Ned. Got Lucky. Got Doc. Marvin Monroe. nice. So like the purple blinky, that works. That's it. So just gonna say I cleared it. Yep. All this game is just these 4 little sections. It's kind of funny. Clearly seems like a rush situation. Oh my god, what kind of Battletoads bullshit is this? Oh, okay, Lisa's just chilling on the Great Wall of China. Where's Bart? Oh, he got eaten by a dragon. No big deal. Sucks. It's trying so hard to have its own Battletoads-like level. That's funny. $18 Krusties. Holy shit. That's a lot of Krusties. Boss fight. With an extremely racist depiction of Mr. Burns, I guess. Oh. Pick him up. Okay. That had to have done damage. Shoot. Blocked it with his fan. The final boss fight of the Simpsons arcade game as well, the Mr. Burns boss fight, is absolutely ridiculous. So I wouldn't put it past this game. I mean, final boss, first boss, whatever you want to call it. It's the first time we've had to fight really anything. We just die. Yeah. Well, so did this game's chances of being fun. Well, I guess they died way long ago in 1993. Not a great game. I would recommend Bart vs. the Space Mutants over that one any day, but I also wouldn't necessarily recommend Bart vs. the Space Mutants. So have that, take that with, you know, whatever grains of salt you want to. Okay, here you go. We're gonna spin that wheel. Let's do this. What's next? Oh, what's this?
What's this? What's this?
408. Game 408. Incoming game.
You don't want to go down there.
Oh shit. You're right. You're right. I don't want to go down there. What's up, Daryl? What's up, Nicolette? What's up, Shaky Otis? We're doing some spoopy, horror-themed, Halloween-themed games. 408. We played a whole bunch of interesting, weird games, including Alone in the Dark on Game Boy Color, which is a hilarious attempt to take like a PlayStation 1 survival horror game and try to make an exact replica of the PlayStation game on the Game Boy Color. I played a handful of games earlier today. We've got another Game Boy Color game. It's a Japanese game. So this is our third one of the day so far, and it is Itsu Demo Pachinko Game Boy. And the subtitle is Monster House. So that's what's up next. Itsu Demo Pachinko Game Boy Monster House. Stick around. Well, there's a bat in my hair. Ah. Maybe I can get rid of it. Oh, yeah, okay, good. Whew. Oh, shoot, it came back. Oh, well, I guess it's gonna be here for a bit. Guess it's just gonna stick around. So this game may be playable. If it's very text heavy, it's probably not going to be playable here. And then we'll have to spin the wheel again, but that's totally fine. And remember, you can spin the wheel at any time. It's got a taste for blood. Okay. Here it is. Itsu Demo Pachinko Game Boy Monster House on the Game Boy Color. It's our third Game Boy Color game of the day. You should be able to see it, and you should be able to hear it. Here we go. Whoa! Sorry it's so loud. I didn't do the soundtrack. Sheesh. Sorry about having a really awful, not smooth transition here, but I have to reset something here. One sec. Probably not going to be able to play this game for very long, to be perfectly honest, because if it is a text heavy at all, and we've had a few Japanese games that were totally playable, that were puzzle games or platformers, and we could figure it out, but there's a lot of Japanese text-based like visual novels and text-based like RPGs that we just haven't been able to play. So we'll just have to see. And mainly just because I don't speak Japanese. That is the only reason. This should work here. Just a moment. Okay, hopefully that's not too loud for you. There we go. The music is like really, really intense and fast compared to what's actually going on screen here, but so hopefully it is playable. And if not, we'll spin that wheel. Oh, it is a pachinko pinball game. What is happening? Okay. Let's do it. Oh. Okay, so I don't think I'm actually controlling anything. It's just sort of like shooting marbles and we're just watching what happens. Like we're not doing anything to the board or anything. Or you can press select to kind of watch it and get involved in that. Okay, cool. Oh, saw Frankenstein, I saw the mummy. Got the mummy. Nice. $4.15, folks. $4.15. I don't know what this is doing. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Who we get? Who we get? Getting the 5. I'm not sure exactly what's happening here. Well, I guess you don't get points when you're in that mode. I'm confused. Because there's only on the Game Boy, you only have the D-pad. You've got the A and B button. I've determined the B button takes me to this menu. The A button does nothing. Select button takes me into this mode. So what happens if we do this? Oh no, it's not an option, is it? Oh, double werewolf. Werewolf or werewolf. It's like a Craigslist ad. Werewolf looking for werewolf. I'm gonna spin the wheel, just like this thing is spinning. You know what? This is 512. Let's just play game 512. How about that? Let's let this game decide what we're playing next. That spun the wheel for us. That's perfect because we're basically just getting a random number anyways. There's over 650 games in the list of spooky and horror themed games. And 512, ooh, let me just put some tunes on in the background. 512 is Shadow Man on the N64. Okay, let's see what that's all about. It's our first N64 game of the day, so stick around for that. Coming up next. I've never played Shadow Man before on the N64, so this is going to be completely blind going in here. Also, Highlander, GCB, welcome to the stream. Playing a bunch of GBC games over here, apparently. That was our third one. Let's see here. Should be able to see the game and hear the game very shortly. Here it is, folks. Shadow Man from 1999. The font gives me like Time Splitters vibes. Hopefully not too loud for you, but loud enough that you can check it out. Hello, Grandmaster Farmer. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Shadow Man. Yeah, we're going to a whole new realm of retro today. Playing Game Boy Color games and playing an N64 game I've never even heard of before. Manage the controller back. You don't want to go down there. Here we go. Moonlight Sonata. It's free. Why not use it?
November 1888. By my deeds am I known.
You don't want to go down there!
Spring-heeled Jack the Ripper. By my deeds am I known, and they are truly bloody. I took them all to my heart. Mary Ann Nichols, Annie Chapman, Elizabeth Stride, Catherine Eddowes, Mary Kelly, and loved them, truly loved them all. But the immortal power I sought within the sordid confines of their bodies, the still beating organ of the soul, was not to be found. The receiving knife was to no avail. I am bereft, and must therefore perform that bloody ritual upon myself.
Stay your hand, Jack, and listen to what I have to say.
How did you find this place? Who are you?
My name is Legion, for we are many. The immortal power that you seek does exist. It does indeed lie within the soul, but only within certain ones, certain dark souls.
My God!
Dogs.
Excuse me while I put on my
Can produce such
sunglasses.
things from thin air.
Merely an explorer, much like yourself.
What
This
is
guy
it
loves
that you
playing
want
Dark
from me?
Souls.
You are an architect,
can
by
see it in his
trade,
eyes.
are you not?
I am.
Then I would have you build a cathedral to fame, a place where you and I and others like us may join together, a place of asylum for all of the unique and misunderstood individuals that will follow you as the time of Armageddon approaches. And at the heart of Asylum, we shall construct a great dark engine powered by souls of equal hue, and we shall harness their power to create an immortal army.
It's extremely
And
racist.
cleanse this pathetic world.
And where might I build this cathedral of yours?
Across the veil, in the darkness, amongst the restless spirits of those who have passed beyond, in the place known as Deadside.
Inside.
If I am to join you, I must die.
It is prophecy. We cannot fail.
Look at his
Are
face.
many.
For we are many.
Holy shit. Jesus.
Amen to that.
Amen to that. Okay. This guy just said amen to that to a suicide he witnessed. That is pretty messed up. There's probably a reason this game didn't get a lot of buzz on the N64 back in the day. Here we go. This is certainly no pachinko game on the Game Boy Color. Or no Metroid ROM hack. It's a bunch of Doom guy faces. AI generated Doom guys.
There's the darkness coming.
What's the problem, Magneta?
I had a dream, Shadowman. A real bad dream. A dead side dream. The five are here. The herald of the apocalypse. Deacon's fire confirms everything I feared. The end's coming, Shadowman. An ancient prophecy tells of the return of a great evil to Deadside. A terrible force gathering dark souls to its darker heart and using their
She
power
plays
to
Dark Souls
cross
too.
over into this world and bring about apocalypse.
I must stop this evil from bringing about the end of all things.
Only you can do it, Shadowman.
I must stop this
You are the
evil.
walker between the worlds. I can't go Deadside, and Jaunty's next to
end
useless
of the
in both
world.
worlds. You are the only one who can do anything about it.
As it ever was.
But you ain't never confronted anything like this evil. It's so pure, not even the ancient protectors of the
Confront.
Dark Souls could destroy it.
I love
They
it.
could only banish it from Deadside. They knew it'd come back one day, hence the prophecy telling of its return. The power of the ancients is all but gone now, and the Dark Souls that evil desires
He's got some nice
lie
genes.
unprotected. What you gotta do, Shadowman, is to go Deadside and recover the Dark Souls. Take them into your own protection before evil gathers them to its terrible heart.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If I don't recover these dark souls, then the world's gonna end. Am I right?
You got it.
Shit.
Look, I gotta go. I've got a lot to do. Take Deacon's file and meet me at dawn at the church on the hill. I'll check your stuff safe.
Shit. Is that Duke Nukem's voice? That's amazing.
I hate this shit. Just a pawn in Nettie's master plan. She moves me in mysterious ways, and brother, sometimes she really does move me. Can't do nothing about it since, nice as you please, she knitted my ribs into the mask of shadows. I got nothing left anyways. It's my fault Luke's dead, and Mom and Pop too. I deserve everything I get. Every bad thing that comes my way. Can't live, can't die. Deadside's the perfect good for me. A nowhere place. The asshole of the universe.
That's a great... There's some great lines here that would be good sound effects for the channel. The asshole of the universe. Oh. Shadow Man is trying to load a second copy of itself. The game is sentient. One second here. Okay. Okay. Okay, down in C crouches. Right C. Serial killer reports October 1999. Wherever possible includes background, criminal profile, sightings, and prime suspect for each of the following: Lizard King, Repo Man, Video Nasty Killer, Home Improvement Killer, Jack 2. Here's the information you requested regarding the 5 serial killers referred to by yourself as the 5. My research has led into areas I do not normally pursue. No demon spore Asmodeus, as far as I can see. My sources tell me that each report is as current as it can be. The Batrakian report is particularly up to date, with a news item included that is only a week old. When studying the information of particular note is the inclusion of symbols and poems at the crime scenes, along with the phrase "for we are many," taken, I believe, from the Bible, Mark chapter 5, verse 9. Are these guys in cahoots, or is it simply coincidence? Knowing you as I do, Nettie, I cannot believe it's the latter. Anyway, hope the stuff proves useful. Best regards, Tom. Dr. Victor Karl Batrakian, place of birth, Switzerland. Small scar on his left temple. Oh my god, there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of lore. So he leaves... Yeah, they both leave poems, or I think everyone here is going to leave poems that have "for we are many." Like the weird, creepy looking dude. Okay. Okay, so that's what happens if we check out our inventory. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out the controls. I guess we don't have a weapon at the moment. What is this? What is this? What the hell did we just pick up? Cadeau. Yeah, okay, so we just can't do anything with it at the moment. Oh. Oh, there's something about like the low poly early 3D games that just are great. What is in here? have no idea. Okay. All I know is that it's alive. And I'm just assuming that it's a collectathon at this point. Yes, okay, there's more brightness. Hell yeah. Super into that. There we go. I know it's Shadow Man, but I need to see what I'm doing here. Hey, Boyd. Oh, what? Okay, that was funny. I didn't expect that. Oh, no. Is that our one chance? Is that our mom's spaghetti? Did we screw ourselves? We're playing some really funny games that are like really requiring big brain, especially that Metroid ROM hack. I don't know if my big brain is activated today. Yes. My big legs are activated today though, apparently. Whoop. Never mind. Soft link. What the What is with demon dogs today in this game? This is ridiculous. Or not just in this game, in multiple games. We had the ridiculous dogs and spiders that we were shooting in Alone in the Dark. Whew. That was a good jump scare. Not gonna lie. If you're wearing headphones, my apologies. Everybody knows you gotta circle the boat. You can't not circle the boat. Look at this. What's going on here? What is going on here? Okay. Nothing in there that I can see yet. Yet. Okay. At least we're making progress. There's another living thing in here. How do we get in here? How do we get in here? Like so far, as far as we know, we don't have any weaponry at all. So if we do run into an enemy, we're kind of screwed. I've just got these random cadeaux that I've been collecting. Oh yeah, there's one right there. That's why it's beeping like a mother. Yep. This is the best way to do this, by the way, folks, is to do this backwards. I don't know about you. No, 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 no. Don't turn around the other way. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You don't want to be able to see where you're going. Especially when you're, you know, using when you're in a new environment that you're exploring, you know nothing about it, and also you're like, yep, this is attached to something, I'll just climb and see what's gonna take me to the other side. See? It's much better to do it backwards. It's a crow on a stake, and I just screwed up. Screwed up. We'll start it again. I love how his legs look like he never uses them. He always skips leg day. This guy, it's all about arm day. Every day is arm day. There was music. Or atmosphere. He has a ripped upper body. Shadow Man. And super long arms. He's basically Lanky Kong if Lanky Kong and Spawn were combined. Lanky Spawn. There we go. Ooh, gross. Nobody draw that, please. What the? You gonna take that away from me? That's my cadeau. Excuse me. Excuse me, pardon me. The Dalsim wannabe. It's Dalsim if he got an office job. Ugh. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. What is happening here? Holy shit. Did we just find a secret? Is there progression? What is this? It's the dog. Ah. I'm your friend. I'm your friend. Do you want me to open this? Do you want me to open this for you? What the hell? Dalsim wannabe likes meditation, curry, elephants. Especially likes elephant curry. It's delicious. Oh shit, something's happening.
Hey there, Mike.
Hey there, Mark.
Glad you could make it.
How could I refuse your offer? How could I ever refuse you, Agneta?
You can't. I'm simply irresistible. I hope you read the file I gave you, and read it real well. Between the lines, you'll find...
They'd never ever eat an elephant in India, I know.
Come on in, honey.
You know, on the way over here, I got to thinking about these dark souls. If they're so damn dangerous, why didn't the ancients just destroy them?
Because that's impossible. Their power is their immortality.
Why don't you just destroy copies of
manages
Dark
to
Souls?
implant these immortal souls into its monstrous slaves. Can you imagine the carnage an immortal, unbeatable army would bring to the earth? That's Apocalypse, Shadowman. That's the end.
Okay. So I really gotta
amazing.
get to the Dark Souls before the bad guy. I understand that. But where do I find them?
In Gobi. Each Gobi has been sealed by the most powerful breathing. Not even the greatest Bokor or Mambo can open them to release the dark soul within. Believe me, I tried. But a shadow man, or something even more powerful, just might be able to do it. Release the dark soul and take it into yourself. But be warned, the dark souls are a pure and ancient evil and possess a power that should not be abused.
Okay. Let's just get this thing over with. You got my stuff?
Right
Sounds
here.
just like Duke Nukem.
Jesus, Luke. He's alive. Alive and in pain. I gotta help him.
He is dead, Mike. You know that.
I know, but I saw.
It's understandable that you still have strong feelings for your brother. That's why the bear works for you, connecting you to Deadside. Use it now, Mike. Go Deadside and find Jaunty. He's waiting for you at the narrow gate. He's got something to show you.
Okay.
And Mike,
Yeah?
if you need me, I'll be here. Now, go see Jaunty and get them dark souls. Mike, use the bear. Go Deadside. Mike, use the bear. Go Deadside.
Okay.
There's no time to waste. You look.
Luke's teddy bear. Oh, interesting. Oh, what the hell? You can go, like, you can travel through objects to, like, memory locations. So we can go to Louisiana, which is obviously probably where they grew up, or, like, where they are. And then Deadside. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay. This is pretty trippy in terms of, like, the content of the game. It's actually a cool idea. Anyone else play this game ever growing up, or rent this, or?
I am the Lord of Deadside,
I have.
Shadowborn at the confluence of worlds to walk between. Lifeside is without the meaning
Lifeside.
that my partly living possesses here in Deadside.
Moonside and
where
Foreside.
the darkness is manifest at the edges of reason. As a god, I step forth upon the writhing, suppurating surface of the Deadside serpent. What sleep is here? What dreams there are in the unctuous coilings of the snake's mortal shuffling? Weapon in my hand, the arcing death blow at the end of all things. The horror, I embrace it.
Holy shit. Let's go. Now we don't have a shirt. Now we have a gun. It's pretty nightmarish. Sorry about. Is it too loud? Let me know. I feel like it's just a touch too loud. I'm just gonna bring it down. Okay, we have to like just commit. I got you. Okay. Interesting. This is a snake with a top hat on.
Hello there, Michael. How's that treating you?
Jaunty, kindly refer to me
That's
as Shadow
Jaunty.
Man. Michael Lawa has no place here in Deadside.
Whatever, Mick, it's good to see you again. Seems like simply ages since I last set my eyes on your happy, smiling mug.
The feeling's mutual.
I suppose you've been away dallying with the old fatlack, giving her one with some of that righteous voodoo so she can stay forever young?
Something like that.
She's been filling your head with her fated pillow talk again, I'll bet. Soon saying an army Gideon till you're drunk with the stuff.
She did have
Armageddon.
mention a certain prophetic dream she's been having.
Did she now? Well, for once I think the owl witch might be right. See that bloody big black tower yonder?
How could I miss it?
Well, old Bruegel, the medieval painter blokey, was just telling me the other day that he thought it looked remarkably like a picture he once did.
Is that Peter Bruegel?
No, Seamus, his distant Irish cousin. Anyway, he was quite shocked though he was at the terrible mess that bloody thing's making. appearing out of nowhere and tearing its way through the place like there's no tomorrow. Which, given what Nettie's saying, might not be too far from the truth.
Any idea what's going on in there?
Nope, and I shan't be knocking on the front door to find out neither.
Our glowing eyes floating in front.
If it's heading this way, it'll be coming from in there.
Nettie mentioned the Dark Souls. Can you tell me any more about them?
I'm afraid I'll have to reply in the negative again, Michael. Suffice it to say, Nettie's told me that they're bloody powerful, well nigh indestructible. Shouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Any idea where they might be?
What am I, the Dark Souls travel guide now? I suppose you could try all of the ancient sacred places down amongst the whalers and shiverers. I just hope that none of them souls have ended up in that filthy big black tower.
From what Nettie was saying, some of them already have, which is all the more reason for me to be pushing on. Open the gates, Johnny.
Places to go, people to see, eh, Michael?
Just open the gates, Johnny.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Attila the Hun were playing skittles with the guillotine heads of the French aristocracy?
Johnny.
All right, keep your bloody hair on. Which, looking at your shining bonds, may prove to be rather difficult. Open sesame!
Open sesame? Like, really?
If you want the pop by and chat a while, I'll still be here. It's just a shame we can't share a drop of the hard stuff together by a ardent peat fire.
I don't drink.
With snakes. I drink snakes like you for breakfast. I'm here to kick snakes and chew snakes, and I'm all out of snakes. The name, Jake Snake-O. I'm sick of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking snake. Snake? Snake? Snake! I love how through all this, like this grit, he's got brand new, clean, crisp Levi's. He's like, I mean, I'm going on an adventure. I gotta look good. Just the bottom half, though. Only need jeans.
Michael, back so soon? Getting a bit too spooky for you, huh? Scaring the bejesus out of you, huh?
Johnny, much as it pains me to admit it, I need your advice.
Is that right? Well, fire away. Not literally, mind you.
Nettie sent me to look for these Govi that supposedly contain the Dark Souls. Well, I've not even come close to one.
Ah, who are you? Let me put it this way. If you were trying to keep a sort of immortal cosmic power from falling into the hands of the ultimate evil, would you leave that sort of immortal cosmic power just lying around the place of the world and his wife to stumble across?
I guess not.
Well then, you're
For
going
the
to have to
world
look a little harder, aren't you?
and his
I
wife.
guess so.
And Michael?
Yes.
Don't gender the
Worry your
world.
pretty little bald head about it too much. I mean, it's only the end of the world.
Ah, not my Levi's. I just fucking got these. Okay, it's an interesting game. Certainly controls a lot better than Castlevania 64 does, which we've also played as part of this series. there is a way up. Look at that, we back up. That's funny. Whoa, I guess I walked into the wrong... It's like, oh, this is the wrong temple. Sorry, my apologies. My bad. I'll just get out of here. Just gonna turn down the sound effects just a touch here. What? Whoa. Okay, I was not ready for that. How about that? The enemies don't respawn, so at least there's that. That's kind of interesting. I guess it adds to the atmosphere, the creepy, spooky atmosphere that they're trying to go for. I think it's hilarious that he's got like fresh, crisp jeans, no matter what. Walking through the swamp, it's like, don't worry about it. Levi's has got you. Walking through campfires all the time, because you don't know how to control your own body. I mean, control the game you're playing. Then Levi's is for you. Okay, here we go. I'm just a big fan of the horror aesthetic in the retro games like this. So this is, oh shit, that's the same guy from before. Nah, he's doing tons of damage to me there, I guess. I couldn't fully tell. Ooh. Enemies not respawning kind of makes the trudge back if you die, like near the end of the level, I guess. A little annoying, just a touch. Yeah. Yeah, empty. Yeah, exactly. I want the enemies to respawn. I think I'd be okay. But I guess like we're not getting experience from killing them, so it's just I understand that. Oh, whoops. I guess the enemies not being there is that's what tells you if you're going in the right direction. What the hell is this? Whoa, holy shit. It's the same dude from before. That's crazy. We're not doing damage. We're not doing damage. Okay, hold on. I'm stuck on a rock. Yes. Yeah, we won. Another one. Yes, holy shit. Controls are really janky. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, can we just get up here? Imagine someone taking this environment and turning it into a Mario Kart track. Like importing it into Mario Kart 64. Oh. That's where he came from, so there's just an alternate way. An alternate way here. Oh, that sucks. Nope, that just takes us back. So by falling there, we basically went straight back to the beginning. That's just ridiculous. Okay. I mean, the music is barely playing, so we might as well just play Metroid Fusion music in the background. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I hope you don't mind, you know, us playing a game where we basically meander around. Kill me. That's the worst. That is the worst. There's no shortcut here, is there? Or is there? Or is there? Really? And the jank reveals itself. Okay, hopefully. Ridiculous. Yo, it's a Stargate. It's a friggin' Stargate. They just stole the idea. It's a Stargate. Yeah, I'm supposed to do something, but not. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is all music from Metroid Fusion, so again, don't applaud the sound design in this game too much or too quickly, or both. It's our first Dark Soul. Something's a little different. Different. Prophecy. Okay. People must like watching this game because nobody's spun the wheel yet. That's really funny.
I'm the Lord of Deadside.
This is cool that there's like a coffin-shaped tunnel. What the hell?
unnatural afterbirth I command with my endless darkness. What ineffable secrets are whispered within the paths of shadow? What red-edge reality
Sounds exactly
rises
like
bleak above the blasted skyline? Deadwing, Duppy,
Xavier,
Zombie Mother,
Renegade Angel.
Voodoo Lord outlast them all.
It sounds like a cross between Duke Nukem and Xavier Renegade Angel, which is pretty funny. I'm gonna probably spin the wheel, is what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna continue playing this, but, you know, it exists. It's a thing. Oh yeah. Oh, and now we're into swimming. Apparently we can swim. You can see the majestic Shadow Man swimming in his perfectly crisp brand new Levi's while shooting plasma missiles in his natural habitat. Well, I'm glad we didn't spin the wheel yet so that this thing could exist. Don't Steve Irwin on us. Don't Steve Irwin on us, folks. Oh no. Oh no. I never even once thought that he was like Mega Man and tried to charge my bullet until now. Well, there you go, folks. I am going to spin that wheel and see what we're going to get next. Okay, let's see. That was Shadow Man on the N64, folks. Never played it before. We're spinning that wheel right now, and the game we're getting is game number 35. Which is, let's take a quick look. It is The Ooze on Sega Genesis. Never heard of it. Sounds like it's kind of like the Blob sort of horror theme. The Ooze on the Sega Genesis coming up next. First Sega Genesis game of the day. So stick around for that. Alright, it will not be long. Stick around. I am back. Just made some food. I'm just going to take a moment to eat it. And I'm just making a coffee. But my partner is just heading out with the dog. And when everyone gets back, we'll probably take a moment as well to just chill for a little bit. So there'll be a couple of breaks in between here. But just one moment, and then we're going to dive into the ooze on Sega Genesis. Okay, that's so funny. I just made a coffee, and my partner also had a coffee that she made that's completely a full coffee. And was like, I don't want it, you can have it. So I have 2 coffees. And then I also made a sandwich that she was like, I already ate, so I got 2 sandwiches. It's just funny how that works. Here we go. This is the ooze on the Sega Genesis. Thanks for sticking around. Go, coffee, go. That's great. This would be a fun thing to, if someone's looking for like a layout for their stream. This would be a funny layout. You put your stream right in here, or your face. One second here. Oh shit. Egon's getting experimented on. Oh shit, that's badass. Toxic dump. Oh, this isn't a cutscene? Okay. Oh my god. I am controlling the fucking puddle of ooze. That's amazing. Okay. This music is awesome, totally. It kind of has like a weird, like, Toxic Avengers meets Gauntlet vibes. Like, it definitely makes me think of Gauntlet for sure. 2 lives left. Ooze was a thing back in the early 90s. You got the Turtles movie, you got this game, there was that Slime TV show in Nickelodeon. Yep. And a movie where a guy turned to green slime. Oh yeah, there's lots. I mean, there's the Toxic Avenger movie and comic book series and cartoon series. The 1950s Blob film is fantastic, but the 1980s one is just super cheesy. I love it. Very nostalgic for that. Yeah, there is a Toxic Avengers TV, or not TV show, NES game that exists as well. And of course you've got Flubber. Would Flubber be chaotic good in terms of Dungeons & Dragons character alignment? Or chaotic neutral? You had Ooze that came with the Toxic Crusaders action figures, and it glowed in the dark. Nice. Anything that touched it glowed too. Your friend ate his? What the hell? Is your friend glowing? Is this your friend that we're playing as now? This character? Glowmaster Friender over there. You lose. Oh, that's badass. Stuck in some sort of weird lava lamp thing. Your friend ate his, and now he's a kindergarten teacher. Great role model. Pretty cool. Okay, this is an interesting game. This is definitely stands out in terms of like Sega Genesis games. It's very unique. It kind of also gives me Ghoul Patrol and Zombies Ate My Neighbors vibes. Oh, we don't want to hit those because we're just like insta-dying, apparently. That's interesting. What the? How can we? How are we not hitting? Nice. Oh, what? They're literally using chemicals to put us out. Damn. Yeah, the electronica vibes with some industrial electric guitar riffs. The music is pretty insane. It's a cool idea for a game though. Like it's a unique game. Like you've got enemies that are shooting, like you are like a toxic sludge, or a guy that's been tested on who's turned into toxic sludge. And the enemies are literally people trying to clean up the toxic mess. Using chemicals to burn us. Oh wow. That's crazy. That's tough. This would be a coin eater if it was an arcade game. One sec, I'll be right back. I like that the demo is just playing. Let me just catch up on screen. We just finished talking with Cam. He says, "Oh, nice." He should pop into the stream sometime. Oh, you're in Numa Guy stream too. Nice. What's Numa Guy streaming at the moment? Okay, let's do this. Let's just dive in. It's cool to see some of the other levels in the demo here, but we'll see if we can actually get some progress. Nice. Daryl, I'll show you Darkest Dungeons later, too. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully this badass industrial soundtrack helps. Scream. This is like Fern Gully 3 Ooze's Revenge, exactly. You know Tim Curry did the voice of the black ooze from Fern Gully? Oh, it's here. There it is. Yes. Okay, at least we cleared one stage. I wanted to at least do that. Toxic Doom, Part 2. This is cool. What? Elmore St. James raiding with that. Party of 7. Welcome, Raiders. Thankfully there's no time limit in this game. Welcome, welcome. If you don't know me, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3up Moon. Hope you had an awesome stream over at Elmore's channel. Hope you're all having an awesome weekend. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I'm a session drummer and sound engineer, and I'm working on developing an idea for an indie game. I'm also always on Twitch pretty much every single day. Every one of my YouTube, or every one of my streams gets uploaded to YouTube. Thank you, Elmore St. James, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. We were recently playing some Storybook Brawl. Nice. I do play retro games. I play some modern games. I love roguelikes, and I love to randomize retro games where we shuffle elements like the enemies, the bosses, a whole bunch of different things. Shuffle them around and try to play the game in a unique, completely fresh way. But also, I have a regular series of streams called the Retro Roulettes, and today we're on episode 14 of our spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed Retro Roulette. What that means is that I've got over 650 games attached to a roulette wheel, from Atari 2600 to N64, and you can spin the wheel at any time, I can spin the wheel at any time, and what that does is it makes me spin it and I have to play a different game. We've played a ton of different games today. We played Metroid, a Super Metroid ROM hack that was like a puzzle hack. We played Shadow Man on the N64. We played 3 different Game Boy Color games. One was sort of like a Monster Rancher clone. A whole bunch of different things. You were playing some Dragon Warrior randomizer earlier as well. Nice. And Surfin's coming in with that resub. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Los. Still house sitting with my partner here, over at her parents' house and dog sitting. And yeah, thank you so much for this the 7 months of subscribing. This is the Ooze that we're playing right now, where we actually play as Toxic Ooze, which is kind of cool. And we got a wheel spin from Surfin', so we will spin that wheel. We've got music from Metroid Fusion in the meantime. But yeah, this is episode 14 of this series, a spooky Halloween retro roulette. I also have all sorts of games in this list. Translations, homebrew projects, because a lot of my followers actually create their own games, which is pretty crazy. And I actually have some ideas for an indie retro game that I hope to develop. I'm going to try to put together a team, so if there's anybody that ever had any interest in working on a retro aesthetic roguelike game that's different every time you play it, that is a visual artist, a pixel artist, or a programmer out there that happens to be watching, send me a DM. I'm developing something right now. I've never done it, but you know, I never put out a vinyl before, and I was able to put that together and release a vinyl for my friend who passed away. And it was released a couple of weeks ago, actually. Yeah, the Used did have a great soundtrack. Okay, let's spin this wheel. Let us spin the wheel. We have tons of games in this list. Game 159. Let's check it out. Check it out. We've also got tons of sound effects. I believe, Los, you probably owe a few spamathons of japes and sound effects. You owe me more than a few. But yeah, Command SFX and Command SFX2 will give you a list of all of our sound effects. And you can kind of mess around with them there. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. I don't think I'm brave enough to try Dragon Warrior Randomizer, but yeah, Elmore St. James does a lot of Dragon Warrior Randomizer. The first game I played on my channel at all. In fact, today is our 9-month anniversary of the channel. It started on January 18th, actually. It was Earthbound. We did a randomizer version of Earthbound. We played Ancient Cave Mode. It's also on my YouTube channel. $159 is a single level of a Super Mario World ROM hack. Now, if you're aware of the channel, of my channel, I do a lot of Super Mario World ROM hacks. We beat one yesterday called Super Mario Brothers Vanilla Islands. I'm not a huge fan of the Kaizo ones because they're quite difficult for me. It's a totally different way to play, but I love playing like the hard mode, like the hard difficulty standard hacks. Now, the people that make Super Mario World ROM hacks, mainly there's a big community over at Super Mario World Central. There's a Twitch channel for them as well. They often will hold level design contests or collab contests where basically everyone can submit a level and then they weave it together with an overworld, and you can play a whole bunch of people's levels. We've done the vanilla level design contests on stream before. We've actually streamed them multiple times, where literally every level has a rating. It was judged in the competition, and you can traverse a really, really cool looking overworld and play each one. But I have a bunch of individual levels that actually fit the theme in these retro roulette lists. So this is actually just one level that was part of a contest. It is part of the Dark Level theme contest from 2016, and it's called Boney Cemetery from by Kraken. That's the person who made it. So I'm going to quickly update that. Also, welcome to the stream, Saber. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to do a quick shout out to Elmore St. James, and also a shout out to Surfins if you're not following Surfins, and also a shout out to Saber if you're into Pokemon content, randomizer content as well. Saber does some really, really cool Final Fantasy IX randomizer, which shuffles around a ton of elements of the characters. So up next is Boney Cemetery by Kraken from 2016. It is a themed dark level for the Dark Level creation contest over at Super Mario World Central. Nice, you just been floating. Nice. Yeah, I had a blast this week. We did some last Sunday for our viewer request Sunday. We started a full playthrough of Super Mario RPG, and we're still playing that throughout the week. So we did some more Super Mario RPG. We also did some. What did we do this week? We did some retro roulette stuff. I ended up playing some more Paper Mario Dark Pit, which was very fun. And then yesterday we did more games about eating and food. So the retro roulette, which was based on food and eating and cooking themed games. We also did 2 episodes of Pokemon Sweet. We did a couple attempts with Rathe Vimori, and we did a couple co-op streams Wednesday and Thursday. I took a couple attempts of a really hard Fire Red ROM hack of Pokemon. All the Pokemon are redesigned to be like edible treats, like cakes and desserts and brownies and stuff. And then the type chart is completely unique. It's not a 1-for-1. It's a completely unique type chart. It's completely like uniquely balanced game. And we were trying to Nuzlocke it, which is just, it's already a tough game in itself. But the types are flavors now, like strawberry, lime, banana, chocolate. So it's pretty interesting. You can watch all these videos up on my YouTube or on my on the old Twitch VODs, but they only stay up for a couple weeks. I think we 100% got it going. I'm gonna just making a bunch of mouth flappy noises while I'm loading stuff here. Okay, I'm gonna do the 3rd save slot as always, like we do with every single game we play. All right. So typically with the level design contest, they'll just submit it so that the only level that's accessible, or the first level that's accessible, is the one that they're trying to submit. Bonis Cementerio. There we go. Loving the Pokemon music here. Just wanna... seems a little bit low still. There we go. Son of a bitch. Okay. All right. This is interesting. The moving bone platform, but not on lava. Yes. Makes it feel a little more ghostly. A lot of these level design contests have parameters. It looks like this is a vanilla level design contest, as you can see. The theme is like a dark level. But it looks like a vanilla level design contest. 420 height. Yep, we just hit 4 hours and 20 minutes. If you need to take a break, if you need to celebrate, I will be able to do that shortly. Oh. This is cool. This is definitely a vanilla level for sure. Oh. Okay. Definitely a vanilla level for sure. They did a good job, like, you know, creating a spooky vibe. And most of the times, there's like 4 or 5 different aesthetics per level when people make these levels because they just can. And you're only submitting 1 level per project, typically, most people. So. Yes. Oh, that was great. Oh, yeah, a ton more people joining now. I hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. Oh. car at the moment. Come on. Go for a swim. This music really works for this level. You know, oftentimes we play these levels and sometimes they're like really boring. There's an amazing one called the Reznor Boot Ghost House, and it was like the, you know, the Triceratops bosses from Super Mario World. It was basically like a custom enemy, a custom boo that was like the ghost of that Reznor, which I thought was pretty awesome. This is a short one, but still really cool. I would definitely recommend that one. If you want to check out the full level contest, I don't know if they made a full game of it, but it's called the French Dark Level Contest from 2016 in Super Mario World Central, so you can totally check that out. And that's all that's on here. That's just like what they submitted. It's a little short, nothing wrong with that though. That means we're going to spin the wheel. We're going to spin that wheel, and what number do we have here? We have... Come on. 48. 48. Let's see what that is. $48 is... Come on. Load for me. Now we have played Super Castlevania 4 before. We played the coffee letting mod. And the coffee letting mod changed Simon into a different Belmont, a different member of the Belmont family. It also gave us an extra run button. It shortened the time between shooting sub-weapons. So if I was like wanting to spam, it made it easy basically to spam our like axe or spam our secondary sub-weapon of like a dagger or something like that. So that was one of the other additions. And then all of the items became coffee cups, coffee mugs. It was all related to food in that way. So we're going to try Super Castlevania 4 Coffee Edition. I think this is related to that. It might be similar in that it's got some features from the coffee letting mod, because as far as I understand, I think coffee letting is the bloodletting mod for Super Castlevania 4, and the coffee edition, some features from the coffee edition, combined into one. So we played some version, amalgamation of this, but we're going to just try the coffee edition ROM hack of it. So Super Castlevania 4, fantastic game. Also, yeah, there's lots of sound effects you can mess around with and have some fun with. Just added a whole bunch. We've got 64 to pick from, of course. But yeah, stick around. We've got Super Castlevania 4 Coffee Edition on the Super Nintendo up next. Love the Castlevania game, so I'm really stoked.
Good luck! No.
We're listening to music from Metroid Fusion, by the way.
Toasted.
Well, welcome to this stream. Danny Poplio, thank you so much for the raid. I can see it here, it's like, looks super delayed, but thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I really appreciate the raid. Hope you're having an awesome stream. We're just about to play some Super Castlevania 4 Coffee Edition, a ROM hack of it, which I think is gonna mess around with a few things. Perfect timing. We just also got raided previously by Elmore St. James as well, so thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Surfin's coming in with that gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that big time. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. Thank you for making my Saturday a little bit better. Thanks for sharing your community over here as well. Gifting that tier 1 sub to Tyler. Enjoy watching ad-free and enjoy those emotes. Thanks again, Surfins, for continuing your sub as well. What were you streaming today, Danny Popular? Oh, and you did a hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for reminding me. Yo, Power Opossum. I'm gonna do a shout out to Power Opossum as well. I'm telling you, the soundtrack to Metroid Fusion is just fantastic. It is super, super, super good. There's all sorts of really cool ROM hacks of Super Castlevania 4 out there, by the way. If you're interested in diving down that rabbit hole, I think you should. Another hydrate. Well, you guys don't know is I have 2 coffees right now going, so this is the real coffee edition. You're like hydrated, so... Okay, another hydrate. Alright, and just one more hydrate. Oh, this one's significantly colder than this one. They say if you do this, that your character moves faster. You can move twice as fast in the game. Nice. I see you found my Wario Land 4 sound effects. There's a whole bunch from Pokemon Stadium 2. There's a whole bunch from, you know, all the classics. Oh, hold on.
Breakfast.
Yes. It's one of my favorites. Breakfast and shrimps and leave it. Those are some classics. Okay, here. You should be able to see it. You should now be able to see me.
Oh my! This is one wild situation.
And here we go. Super Castlevania 4 Coffee Edition. Welcome, folks, if you're just joining. Name a character. Naming a character. Who we naming? We're naming Coffee O Boogie. Alright, that's the name of our character. We're not playing as Simon Belmont. Unfortunately, the Belmont clan has been wiped out. But the O Boogie clan is still around. In fact, there's too many O Boogies. The O Boogies have been boogieing for way too long. But they're pretty determined. They're not like as determined as the Belmont clan to stop Dracula every time, but they're like somewhat determined to boogie on down to Dracula's castle. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It depends on the O Boogie, right? You know? It skips a few generations. Determined enough. Yeah, determined enough to like have them keep making Castlevania games. Even long after the Belmont clan. Coffee, O Boogie. Dracula was sick of people not drinking coffee. Yes, in the evening. Though he got control. 2 L's. Control. It was a troll that just got let out of prison. Of the import from the south. There have been free handout coffees after 8 in the evening. Well, all I see is breakfast in my nose on the chat. It was a pleasure for the monster to hunt and demand some coffee-nated blood. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have had so much coffee. My blood is coffee-nated. But still, there was hope to end this madness. The monster been strong with the caffeine. Yes. The monster been strong with the caffeine, getting them started for their bloody massacres. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The lack of coffee in the morning did bring up a hero of the Tins family. Don't you mean the O Boogie family? I think that's a typo. They simply could not take the lack of coffee. They could not watch the monster getting stronger. Oh, that is stronger. Getting stronger and stronger. So they said, as they always said, same as it ever was. When there is a problem, you must whip it. stronger and stronger. Thank you to those that recently followed the channel as well. Thank you, Elmore St. James. Also, thank you to YTS for the recent resub as well for 3 months at tier 1. I appreciate that. YTS123. Alright, let's see. It looks like the hearts, all the healing items, that sort of stuff is going to be like changed to coffee beans and that all that jazz. But you know, we played the coffee letting mod of this. It doesn't even let us put our name in. We played the coffee letting mod of this on our actually on our Friday retro roulettes, which is games that are themed around food and eating and cooking and breakfast. Always really liked Castlevania 4. Super Castlevania 4. I always really liked the pixel art, and it just does such a great job at creating an atmosphere, a spooky atmosphere. Now this is episode 14. We do this on the regular. It looks like we've got some cake. But we do this on the regular, and I'm just feeling more into doing the spooky games now that it's feeling more like, you know, autumn is here. It's close. I think Surfins, were you playing this on your channel recently? Did I see you playing some Super Castlevania somewhat recently on your channel? Like, when I say recently, I guess like in the last month or so? Love the music. You need to still beat it. We played Castlevania RPG, which was like a mod that turned the original NES Castlevania, which this is just like a remake of, turned the original NES Castlevania into kind of a more like Zelda 2, Castlevania 2 experience, which is really cool. And we got to the end, and anyone can spin the wheel at any time, right? So we got to the second stage of Dracula's final boss fight, and then someone spun the wheel just before we were able to kill him. So we can't technically say that we beat that game on stream, even though we played every level. And then same thing with Dracula X. We played a mod where we played the whole game. Instead of we're playing as Richter, we played as the Grim Reaper, which was really cool. It let you play as Death. Really, really cool ROM hack, cool mod. That's the only thing it changes, it's just the character. And it still, you know, performs and controls very similarly. We got to the second stage of Dracula's boss fight in the final part of the game, and someone just before we beat it also spun the wheel, so you never know. Oh, let me see here. You need to beat it, you got lazy and trailed off. I'm trying to look at the chat at the same time here. Also, keep falling into deep depressive funks and forgetting about stuff. I feel that. Because you spend most of your time not streaming, depressed and disassociated. Totally get that. But I do remember you playing this, and I do remember enjoying that you were playing this. Is that a banana with sunglasses? I'm sorry. Is that a banana with sunglasses? Is this like is it peanut butter jelly time, folks? That is a funky banana. Okay. I totally get that though. It's kind of like a roller coaster, like ups and downs. And you know what? Streaming has been such a great way to connect with other people as well. Like-minded folks. I know it's been really helpful for you, Lois, as well. As well as it has for me. What the hell is that? Okay, now we have a raccoon, folks. prefer it. I choose you. I'm not sure what this has to do with coffee, but we're literally throwing a ferret as a weapon. What? So this is like the same first stage from Castlevania 4, right? This is not any different. Hey, you're back. Michelle's back. Oh, it's funny. It's the same as the flower as well. This is cool. So yeah, little simple things are modded here. I think maybe our character, because we haven't taken that, we've taken more damage than what looks like the amount of health that we lost here, so perhaps maybe there's some alterations to like our defense and stuff. One sec here. Alright, I'll just be one moment and then I'll be right back, folks. I'm like, thank God this game isn't timed. I'm like, wait a minute. It is. Let me play some Metroid Fusion music. One sec. I'll be right back. Also, in the meantime, what was your favorite Castlevania game to people that are in the chat right now, if you had to pick one? I know there's lots of really amazing ones to pick from, but what was the first one that you played and your favorite one? For me, Symphony of the Night, Circle of the Moon, Aria of Dissonance, I believe it's called. No, Harmony of Dissonance and Aria of Sorrow. All the Game Boy Advance ones really stood out for me. But the first one I ever played was Castlevania 3, and then Castlevania 1. And I grew up with Castlevania 3. It was in my original NES collection as a kid. I loved the fact that like you would take on a boss, and you know, spoilers, one of the bosses becomes a playable character once you tame him, so to speak. But still really cool, and I spent a lot of time with that, and this one too. This one and Dracula X, they're up there for me. But yeah, what's your favorite, and what was the first one that you ever played? Haha, Los, you know what's up. Ooh, a toss-up between Symphony of the Night and, which is fantastic. And I remember the first time playing Symphony of the Night, and I haven't played it in a very long time. I'd love to revisit it. It is on this list as well. But the first time playing Symphony of the Night, once you beat it, you actually get it flips the castle upside down, I think, and you got that like second castle or the other castle. There is a ROM hack of Castlevania 4 called Super Castlevania 4: The Other Castle. That's a reference to that, and I'm very curious about it. I might save it to play like down the line, like closer to Halloween or something. But it sounds really interesting, and I remember it being just super cool that you're like, oh, the game's done. You're like, nope, it's not done. You've got way more. Like I love games like that. And then you've also got. Did you say Dawn of Sorrows? Let me just quickly check here. Dawn of Sorrow, yeah. I don't know. Dawn of Sorrow, is that one on the DS, Los? I don't think I played that one. Stegosaurus McCartney is saying, your favorite Castlevania game is the one with Coffee O Boogie. Oh god, this is embarrassing, but years ago, when I was like 14 or 15, I had my own animation website called Dungeon Studios, and I put out my own series of like sprite animations, and one of them was called Castlevania, but it was like when I was first learning how to use Flash. I was a Newgrounds affiliate back in the day and had my own like section up on Newgrounds and like my own like official series. But this, and I also led a team of like a bunch of animators, like one from California, one from Mexico, one from Scotland, me being from Canada. We just had like a whole team of people, and we just all put together like sprite animations back in the day. But Castlevania was the name of the one that I did. It was ridiculous. Your favorite is the one with Coffee O Boogie. Well, that's the one we're playing right now. And Danny Poplio is saying my first Castlevania. Oh, the chat is lagging here for some reason. First Castlevania was Aria of Sorrow, which yeah, that one's great. I think that's the second one on the Game Boy Advance. We were playing a little bit of it in the last part of the Halloween Retro Roulette. Daryl taking a music break. Nice. He channeled me. So just one moment and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I return. Thank you again, Elmore St. James, for the raid. And thank you again, Danny Poplio, for the raid as well. Cool. Should be able to see me. And yeah, the music to Metroid Fusion, it gets me every time. There's so many different games that I think it is when I'm listening to the Metroid Fusion soundtrack. It's just got a lot of variety. There we go. Little loud. At any time, just let me know if you need more game audio or more of myself, because I can adjust that. Ugh. Great. Yes, it's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Oh yeah, see, I knew there was wall meat in the first section here. It's not an exact remake of Castlevania 1 on the NES, but I know that there's a lot of similarities. I trust your Castlevania instincts. bass and the drums in this soundtrack is absolutely insane. If you just isolate the bass lines, holy shit. Talk about like an insane way to practice if you're a session bassist. It'd be such a crazy way to practice is to just play bass along with this for 30 days. Like the entire soundtrack to this. It can't be that long. It's like 40 minutes. So just jam along for 40 minutes for 30 days and there you go. 12 easy payments in $19.95 and we'll send you 148 VHS tapes to teach you the secret. That we don't even use, but the secret is what we will definitely imply is important, that you need. And proprietary. Exactly. I've been really enjoying Darkest Dungeon lately. I'm going to try to figure out a way to stream it. But it's a super cool roguelike. Just played it for the first time. I know it's been out for a while, but I highly enjoy it. Always looking for new roguelikes or games that are just different every single time you play them. I can't play Nightmare Reaper, unfortunately, which is a roguelike Doom, basically. That's just because I have a Mac. I actually have bought it and then had to return it because it was the Windows version. I should have gifted it to someone, actually, to be honest. But it's a really, really interesting game. I've actually watched a bunch of it on the Surfin's channel. I just like that it's different every time. Kind of like Isaac. Kind of like Paper Mario Black Pit, which we've been playing a lot of. I love Castlevania games, but I am not great at them. Probably this week we'll do a Tetris stream, maybe. So I'm stoked for that. I'm going to be doing a co-op Tetris stream with my partner. We both have wireless, like Super Nintendo controllers, and I'm going to try to play a bunch of different varieties of Tetris, because we have a bunch. Try to play a bunch that are two-player focused. Tetris Battle Gaiden is one that we played before for Viewer Request Night, which is every Sunday. And it has a whole bunch of really cool things you can do to the opponent. It's like arcade style. It's lots of fun. And it only ever came out in... there we go. In Japan. That's the strat, so jump and then use the win. There's also Magical Tetris Quest, which is a Disney licensed, Capcom developed Tetris, which is cool. But it has all these really unique features when you play two-player that start adding like unique shapes, unique block shapes as you go along and as you progress. It's really unique. I haven't seen a Tetris game like it. There's also From Below, a really cool 2020 like Tetris variant where you're playing Tetris, you're trying to clear the board, and you're also trying to basically stave off a kraken that is climbing up a cliff and attacking your castle. We've got fresh pots as our item now, like that. Yes, of course, that's the holy water. Nice. Danny, you played that one? You played the Magical Tetris Challenge or Magical Tetris Quest? It's on Game Boy Color as well, too, weirdly. But you know, a lot of N64 games and PS1 games had, and I've mentioned this before on stream, had like marketing-wise, the box art would look the same, the commercial would be the same. They had completely drastically different Game Boy versions of themselves on Game Boy Color. So you'd have like Tomb Raider on PlayStation 1, which would play one specific way and have a specific camera angle and perspective, and then you would have its Game Boy Color counterpart, for example, like Curse of the Sword on Game Boy Color, which is awful when we played it. It's like a broken, unfinished, and we just died for the horse head. It's like a broken, unfinished Prince of Persia clone, is the only way I can describe it. But it's actually supposed to be, it was marketed the same way as like a full 3D one was, and that happens a lot, and so they did the same thing, but they made an okay Game Boy Color puzzle game. Puzzle games are a lot easier to do, but there's a lot of 3D platformers, first-person shooters, things that you wouldn't expect would work on the Game Boy Color that were completely reimagined, but it's just funny that the marketing is the same. It feels almost like false advertising, but not 100% there. This stage always reminds me of Super Ghouls and Ghosts as well. It has that vibe. You didn't know there was a version for 64. Ah, there you go. So yeah, the one you grew up with is the Game Boy Color one. That's funny. So we'll probably play the one, the 64 one. Trying to think of any other Tetris games that we could play. Is there anything that you remember that we've played or that you want to play? Yeah, and so just like Tetris Battle Gaiden. I'm trying to think of the ones we played together. Tetris Battle Gaiden. We definitely played. Oh, we played From Below together. I'll have to just do some more research. I know there's a ton of Super Nintendo ones. Yeah. I'll compile a list of Tetris games, and if anyone has any suggestions of Tetris games, or even just two-player puzzle games, I think something like Columns could be fun. I remember spending a lot of time with Columns 2 on Sega Genesis. Just fun co-op ones. Co-op puzzle games. Sucks that we got pretty far and then just died so easily there. Cool. I love that we have this ferret or a raccoon that we're throwing at people. Huh. Instead of an axe. I don't know if I asked, but Danny, what were you playing before the raid? I love the little coffee beans floating down. Holy moly. Yes. Bag of coffee beans, a couple bags of moolah. Oh shit, I forgot about the horses. They're the ones that killed us. Oh my god, that's insane. You just gotta be ready. Okay. Let me know if it is too loud. Ugh. Sounds perfect. Okay, cool. Thank you. Ooh, we got a camera item. That's our stopwatch. No. That kind of sucks. The way to fight Medusa is just flail your whip around like a snake. I'm one of you. I'm one of you. It's all good. That was a slice of pizza, I just realized. I don't know how good pizza would be in this, like, dank, musty, dungeon-like castle environment, but, you know, when you're hungry, you're hungry. And for that matter, I'm not even sure that's cake. That might just be something growing on something, on like a potato or a steak or something that we shouldn't be eating. I love that little drum fill. It's pretty nice. Okay. Boss fight. Medusa? Nope. Not at all. You wouldn't trust that food. Look at this guy. Yes. Stage 2. Another level that's got some of the best music on the Super Nintendo, to be honest. Wish we had a double jump. That'd be a nice little thing, I would say. Oh. I was like, what's holding me there? You are the one holding yourself back. Coffee-o boogie. This music also could be... Imagine this as an alternate battle theme in Chrono Trigger. It almost has that vibe. And again, like I said before, if you're a session bassist or you're just a bassist in general and you want good practice, play this soundtrack. Just play along to this soundtrack for 30 days. You will 100% improve, I guarantee you. Not my armadillos. There's only enough aardvark for this aardvark. Los, I was playing Shadow Man earlier on stream on the N64. It was pretty wild. The voice actor for the main character, which is basically like a Spawn type character who wears jeans, Levi's jeans. The voice actor was like Duke Nukem meets the voice of Xavier from Xavier Renegade Angel. It was golden. There were some amazing moments. I highly recommend checking that out, game out if you can. Even just looking up like a long play or just the cutscenes from Shadow Man. I've never heard of the game before today, and it just instantly made me think of those two things. That was pretty great. Shadow Man. Yeah, Shadow Man on the N64. The game wasn't terrible, actually. It was sort of like what you would have expected Castlevania 64 to control like. So it controls much better than that, but it's not like amazing. It recently got a remaster? Oh my god, no way. It's getting recognized for being kind of good. It's actually not bad. We were just playing it earlier. But definitely check out the voice acting. The story's not bad. It's kind of cool. It has a lot of like elements that in its story that you would see. Ooh, we got frogs. We've got a lot of elements in its story that reminded me of things in God of War. But obviously before God of War. Ferret versus Crow. Ferret wins. This song could also be like a haunted racetrack level in F-Zero. It has like F-Zero vibes to it as well. Maybe it's just me. God damn. I'm trying to not to die. Eat the pizza, eat the pizza. There we go. Boss fight. With 2 HP. Medusa. Oh, so close. We can do it. We can easily do it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yes. We've got a double layered cake. Second level of the sub-weapon. Oh, no, never mind. We've got a two-tailed ferret, apparently. Oh, no, wait. That sucks even more. If you change your weapon, then you lose that power-up when you get the Roman numeral 2 or the Roman numeral 3. That is good to know. I think I knew that from the past, but still kind of sucks when that happens. Oh well. I'll rock the ferret. She did melt. She melted into snakes. Definitely an easier boss fight than the Medusa in Castlevania on NES, for sure. Oh, we're getting a third raid? What the heck? What the heckles? Numa Guy, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having an awesome weekend. Coming in with that raid of 6 viewers. Thank you so much. Thanks for sharing your community over here. It's our third raid of the day. We had Elmore St. James earlier, then we had Danny Poplio. Being too kind, and then we've got Numa Guy now. What were you streaming today? We're good. Shout out, wow wow. Somebody needs that username now on Twitch. Wow. Please. If you need an alt account, Los, please get that username if it's not used. Some humankind. We're playing Super Castlevania 4, but we're playing the coffee edition, which has a few different things, like all the hearts are coffee cups, coffee beans, that sort of thing. Oh, cool! It's a 4-player game. Nice. Yeah, and things like, we have a ferret instead of an axe, things like that. But today is episode 14 of our Retro Roulette spooky horror and Halloween themed stream. And basically what that is I've curated a list of over 650 games from Atari 2600 to N64, including ROM hacks and little mods like this, that are all spooky and horror themed. We do this every Friday with food and eating and cooking themed games. We also do animal and creature themed games on the stream. And if you're into retro games and also randomizers of retro games and roguelikes, dungeon crawlers, that sort of thing, click that follow button. You can also follow me on Twitch. I love Halloween aesthetic in video games. Or you can also follow me on Twitter is what I meant to say. But I also love, Halloween aesthetic in video games, so that's the main reason why I'm doing this. Have you slept through a month? I actually started this in early summer, this series, and we played a whole bunch of really fun games, including games like Kid Dracula, some really fun mods of Castlevania Dracula X, Ghoul Patrol, The Haunting starring Poltergeist. That's a really fun one on the Sega Genesis. But yeah, lots of cool games. The other fun part is that you can control what game I'm playing. You have just as much control over the game that we're playing at the moment as I do. Surfin's redeemed the wheel spin, and that's how we got to playing this. And if you want sound effects, it's Command SFX or Command SFX2. There's a whole list of them, and feel free to mess around. It's about 64 of them. You can do stuff like this. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate that.
Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
Yeah, this music right here. I said that other music could have fit in Chrono Trigger. This could too. This could totally be viably like music from Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger. Thank you for the hydrate. Still got those 2 coffees going. I like that Grandmaster Farmer came in with the raid, but was also already here.
The white-hot battle continues.
Yes, it does. A man in many places. Well, he's farming. He is the Grandmaster Farmer after all. I always really like these golem enemies. And I think you see them later on in Symphony of the Night and Circle of the Moon and stuff, but as you defeat them, they get smaller. It's a simple thing, but I like it. I knew that was gonna happen. Is that gonna hurt us? No, it doesn't. I always thought for some reason, maybe the first time I played this, I just thought those things were gonna hurt us. But you know those games where like drips from the ceiling in caves deal damage? I think that's bullshit. I want to make my own platformer and then have a little switch in the options that says bullshit mode, and it turns on drips in every level that do damage to you. It's just like, good luck. Good luck, you're a drip. I mean, good luck. Thank you for playing my... Thank you so much for playing my game. An inverted success, you almost deserve an inverted reward. Well, you know what I don't understand is like most people don't even get a reward to begin with. So why do they deserve a reward? You know what I mean? Why are they getting it again? They're getting a do-over. And would the opposite of a reward be a D-word? Oh no, he got D-warded today. Yo, just die already. Have you heard the word? Have you heard D-word? He got D-warded. Here's a good one too, Numa guy. If someone asks you like, well, have you got those invoices? And you can respond, you hear them too? I like that. Is that? Oh my God, that's Pikachu from the live-action Detective Pikachu movie, right? That is a realistic Pikachu. Apparently, Netflix is developing a TV show based on the aesthetic of the Detective Pikachu movie. It'll be like a live-action Pokemon TV show. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I always really like this level. It's a toughie. But it's a goodie. A toughie but a goodie. Okay, let's just keep going. Yeah, these are cool enemies. I just like the idea of them. You want revenue? Pay you 1 cent every time you use that joke. 1 cent? What is this, Spotify? You going on the Spotify rates? 4 cents. You're taking too long to respond. 8 cents. Alright, 27 cents. That's my final offer. Oh my god. cave. Brr, brr, brr. Yeah, I'll be right back. Just 1 second. Yep. Grandmaster Agent. Grandmaster Manager. I'm back. Whoa. I knew some shit was gonna go down. Okay, wait. We just don't have the health. Oh, what? We got killed by debris. That sucks. Oh, thank you so much. Take care, Danny. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you decided to share your community over here. Have a good weekend. Whoa. And I'm definitely having fun. So that part is down. Oop. This would be a crazy game to race. I couldn't do it, but to see someone race would be pretty nuts. To see just Super Castlevania 4 in general. Yeah, just ask Jeff Bezos for a little share. Speaking of Jeff Bezos, if you already have an Amazon Prime account, which a lot of people do, and you're not using the fact that every Amazon Prime monthly sub gets you a monthly sub for free to any individual Twitch artist or Twitch streamer, Twitch creator, then that's crazy. You should totally 100% use it. It's super easy. You just attach it to your Twitch account, and every month you get to support somebody for free. So it's kind of just like one free sub. You don't have to use it for me, obviously, but any streamer that you want to support, if you already have Amazon Prime, just sub with Prime. It's a super easy way to set it up and also support folks. Also, thank you to recent folks like IC Pride who did sub with Prime on my channel. Oh, come on, load. Loady, loady, load. There we go. Oh, shit. Yes. That was close. I forgot there's parts like this that you have to, like, slowly walk under. Imagine this is just how you walked all the time. Just to get anywhere. And if people asked you anything, you just threw pots of coffee at them, at your feet. I'm late for work. Excuse me, sir, will you have the time? Don't imagine, just do it. Crouch percentage. Okay. How do I pay myself? How am I not myself? Crouch percentage is nice when you gotta deal with these guys. Okay, ready? Crouch percentage. Ah, damn it. Can't go up there. Crouch speedrun, go. Here's the thing. every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing queue of retro games that everyone in the chat decides. The queue's been closed for like 4 weeks, but it has been open as of last week. Last Sunday we started Super Mario RPG, which I'm going to play in its entirety. It's just like the beginning of a full playthrough. But there's a ton of games on that list. We're starting this Sunday with Toy Story. However, you can redeem 4,200 Moonstones at any time, including right now, and add a game. You can also add a challenge to the game. You can have me try and do a no-death run, a pacifist run where we don't hit any enemies. And oh my god, we're getting raid number 4. Or you could actually challenge me to a crouch run. I know that Stegosaurus McCartney has actually come up with the idea of doing a crouch run of Super Mario World, which would be nuts, and I don't think it's totally possible. In fact, it's probably not possible like this either. Blue Mo Crafts, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome raiders. My name's Matt, otherwise known as 3 Moon, if you don't know me already, and we're playing some Super Castlevania 4 Coffee Edition. Just a ROM hack that changes the sub-weapons to be like pots of coffee and a ferret and all sorts of weird things. But this is episode 14 of our Retro Roulette streams. I stream this series all the time, where basically I have a themed wheel, a themed list of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64. And I spin the wheel at any time, but you can also spin the wheel with 1,000 Moonstones. Whatever game we get, we have to play. And today I played a really cool, yet also cryptic, puzzle-style ROM hack of Super Metroid. We played a sort of Monster Rancher, Monster Training clone on the Game Boy Color. A couple other Game Boy Color games as well, including Alone in the Dark. Yeah, I don't think you can crouch if you can't progress. Then resume crouching. I like that. That's funny. Okay. Crouch until we can't progress, then resume crouching. Okay. I feel that. How was your stream, Blue Merle Crafts, and what were you streaming today? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Thanks again to Numa Guy. Thanks again to Elmore St. James. And Danny Papio. Oh. Gotta be very, very careful. We hunted Dwaculas. Ugh. That was so lucky. Good thing we have a peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. It makes the tempo bearable. It was a test stream, so a little of everything to make sure the new PC is working correctly. Nice, new PC is awesome. It's always good news when you got a new PC going on. Ooh. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. That was super close. Okay. Oh, that's great. Your old one is running Windows 7. It just wasn't cutting it anymore. Nice. Is this music not straight out of Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger? Gotta kill those. The gold golems, we should call them goldems. Dang old goldems. And yeah, I mentioned this was episode 14. You can go to my YouTube channel and watch all the previous episodes as well. Plus, I have a couple of other really cool curated lists and different wheels basically that we can use. Not just the food-themed one we do every Friday or the spooky Halloween one. Going to be doing color-themed games, any game about painting or artistry or palettes or different colors. And then also space-themed games, anything but in the galaxy, cosmos, planets, moons, stars, the sun. You can never think of a worthy game for me to play for video request night. I put way too much thought into it. Honestly, I'll play anything. And you know, if it's somebody's redeemed like Atari games before, and you know, I'm not gonna play it for like an hour. However, I have been hooked on Centipede on Atari 5200 before on stream, and spent a lot of time playing it, and spent more than a couple hours playing Food Fight on the Atari 7800. So you know, just depending on the game, it can hook you in. Are we just in a loop now? Do my bidding, banana. Banana. Yeah, don't put too much thought into double banana. Yeah, don't put too much thought into the viewer request night, but if something comes to mind, if you have an idea for a challenge or you want to see me randomize a specific game. Like my partner Michelle redeemed Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer, and this was crazy by the way, but also awesome. Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer. So what it does is it randomizes the levels and the enemies and items and all that kind of stuff. But then with 2 modes turned on. OKO mode, one-hit KO mode, so if anything touched us at all, we instantly died. And every level, we started as Frog Mario, which means that we were always Frog Mario, right? Even if you got hit, you got kicked off into the world map. And I actually got far enough to be in World 7 and take on the level just before the castle. Then we hit a soft lock. So that's the farthest we could get. But I actually got so good at using Frog Mario after that, after doing that one run, because you just get so used to like anticipating where Frog Mario is going to jump and land. I think the main reason why Frog Mario is really difficult for people is because there's very few areas where you actually get the frog in the original game. So you don't have it for long enough to master it, if that makes sense. But if you have it for most of the game, it's like, yeah, you just get good at it. You get good at using it. So and you know, there are people who do frog percentage, which is pretty funny. In the vanilla game, you have to beat every level as Frog Mario. So this is just taking that to the next level with the randomizer. There's too many choices. Your Asperger will let you choose. The way that that's spelt, like asp, you know how in Dungeons and Dragons and other fantasy games, sometimes a snake enemy or just a snake in general will be called an asp. I just picture a snake burger. My Asperger. You have to ask it questions. You have to ask it permission to do stuff. And your snake burger, your Asperger, just won't allow you. It's like, no, don't redeem a game. And you're like, okay, okay. That's my snake voice. And every once in a while you're like, oh, you know what, 3-Up should play this one. And as soon as you do, you see the burger bun move, and then all you hear is, it's not time to redeem something. You're like, okay, okay. I got you. You're like, alright. Maybe next time. Snake burger. Oop. Oh, shoot. What? Yes, okay. That was so lucky. That was very, very, very lucky. Cake. 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 Oh, interesting. Okay, we've got the camera now, which is just the stopwatch. This stage right here reminds me the most of Castlevania on NES so far. Oh god. Oh, what? Okay, those things don't freeze. What the? What a funny way to tackle that thing. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Interesting, okay. There we go, that's the sweet spot. Give me them coffee beans. Oh, this bass line is very earthbound, super jazzy. That was dumb. I screwed that one up. I screwed that one up. I'm a doof. Oh, I am a doof. Here we go. I'm a freaking doof. Sure. Let's set that up so I can't get any of those. It's funny that just like there's no other jazzy Castlevania song really, but for some reason this level's all super jazzy. Oh come on, fuck you. That sucked. Ooh. Okay. Duck. Alright. Hey, what the hell? Just hiding there. Alright, somebody's having a crazy time. Somebody was in the dressing room for way too long. I.e. the jazz flautist. Whoever's playing the flute right now needs to calm down. Maybe they had too much coffee. Maybe it's Drac himself, because remember he said Drac was addicted to coffee. Said he was addicted to coffee, but then also he has his own cartel where he provides coffee to people in the evening for free. I'm very confused. If he's addicted, doesn't he want all of it? Ugh. That was a face-to-cake battle right there. I'll see you when we meet face-to-cake. Come on. I am not pressing up. Yes. What the? I'm taking it the slow road here, which is probably the smart way to do it. Oh, and then you're dead. Oh. Oh my god. How hard can this be? Is it really that hard? I'm not feeling as jazzy as this anthem is right now. This music. It's the coffee and the jazz, you know, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why it works. What? Cake. Boss fight. What is it? What is it? What is it? Not what I was trying to do. There we go. Interesting. Oof. Come on. I mean, we had tons of coffee beans, so we might as well use this to our advantage. Try and hit from a distance, maybe. Oh. Oh, what were we supposed to do there? Oh my god. Yes. Cakes. Everyone knows how much dragons hate cakes. Yes. Oh my god. Get that coffee grinder. Stage 4. Ooh, I like this. I'm liking the colors. That was an unintentional crouch, by the way. I'm not doing the crouch speedrun. Not today. I always loved this as a kid. This skeleton following us in the distance. Oh yeah, and that moonwalk. What the hell? That was crazy. Totally forgot about those enemies. I just got really lucky. We have double power in our cakes at the moment, which means we can spam the cakes a little faster. Oh shit. I love this upside down skeleton enemy. It's asking for cake. This music also could be in Final Fantasy VI, or like what I'm trying to say is that the Super Castlevania 4 soundtrack is extremely underrated. There's always people asking, you know, what's your favorite Super Nintendo soundtrack? And you never hear anyone mentioning this one, but this deserves mention. You pieces of shit. Whoop. 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 Is there a way? Can we quick jump? See, I can jump off that one. Why can't I jump off this one? There we go. I knew it was possible. I knew that was possible. Come on.
Never give up.
Boss fight. Let's go. Eat ferret. Oh, nope, that's not enough. That's not enough. Holy shit, are you kidding me? What are we supposed to do? What? Come on, there's gotta be a way. It's just the RNG of these weird little sausages. Ah, there we go. Wow, it's just total sausage RNG. See? Because it's random every time. It's like, sometimes there's a safe zone. Sometimes there isn't. That's dumb. Well, I'm gonna cheese it. I'm gonna definitely cheese it. I don't care. We've been eating cheese pizza all the way here in this game as a healing item, so there's nothing wrong with cheesing it. We're done. The sausage skull is complete. The design of this this room right here. The design of this room right here reminds me so much of Double Dragon 2: The Revenge on the NES. I don't know why, it just does. There's a couple rooms with spikes on the ceiling, I guess.
What's this?
Here we go, though. God dang Double Dragon 2 stage don't rotate.
Bam! That worked perfectly!
Okay, that sucked. Look at this terrible ass whip. Impatient. This is tough. Here's that save. Oh, come on. Nice. What are you? Am I not supposed to do that? Am I just being a doof? We're just supposed to endure the Medusas, is what you're trying to tell me. We're supposed to endure the Medusas. This is what anxiety is like on the inside of someone's brain when they're experiencing anxiety. Oh. Yeah, we literally just have to wait. That's dumb. I think we're gonna spin that wheel, folks. Let's do it. Let me play some music from Metroid Fusion. We're gonna spin the wheel. Let's see what game we're gonna get next. We are spinning it, and we've got game number 212. 212. Which is... recommend if you haven't played Super Castlevania 4, by the way, check it out. If you haven't played any Castlevania game at all, a good starting one would be any of the Game Boy Advance ones, or Castlevania 1, or Castlevania 3, or Dracula X and Castlevania 4. So any of the Game Boy Advance or Super Nintendo ones, I think, are good starting games. But also, you know what? You could start with the series. Like if you've never played Castlevania before, you could start with Symphony of the Night and leave very content, I would say. Game number 212 is... Okay. I don't think we played this one yet. This is another Game Boy game. We played a bunch of Game Boy Color games so far in the stream, and another Simpsons game. We were talking about this earlier, like what Simpsons games stand out to you in terms of in the back of your mind that you grew up with. For me, I'll just reiterate, just because there's been a bunch of raids, there's probably a bunch of whole new people here, but just quickly reiterate that like I used to rent games, Game Boy Color games specifically from Blockbuster growing up, and one of them was the Trios of Horror Game Boy Color game, and I love Halloween aesthetic games, which is what we're playing now, as well as The Simpsons and classic 2D animation, so it was right up my alley, but I played it and it was like very confusing, and then I also happened to rent Warrior Land 3 and got hooked and ended up buying that game. But I grew up with a bunch of other Simpsons games, like one of the few arcade cabinets I used to, or I got to play as a kid, was the Simpsons arcade game, which is a fantastic beat 'em up. Trying to think of other ones. We have played Bart versus the Space Mutants before, and earlier on stream we played Bart versus the World on Game Gear. So this is going to be Bart Simpson's Escape from Camp Deadly on the original Gray Brick Game Boy, which I'm very nostalgic for. Drop that in there. Is Symphony of the Night for PlayStation 1? Yes, it is. There was the Castlevania Bloodlines collection that just came out recently, and I think Symphony of the Night is included there. And I think it's also been remade, including Dracula X, which chronologically happens just before Symphony of the Night. I think that's all included for the PSP, if I'm not mistaken. It's fast, it has great music. The older games are more crude. Yeah, the NES ones are a little tougher, but if you're used to games like, you know, Ninja Gaiden or Zelda 2, you can get used to them. They're very fun. It just depends on, you know, what you grew up on and stuff, but... Okay, so coming up next is Bart Simpson's Escape from Camp Deadly on the Game Boy. Stick around. Oh yeah, the NES Castlevania music is fantastic, 100%. What a horrible night to have a curse. What a horrible night to lose your purse. How do you spell Sim again? It's S-I-M, right? Bart Simpson's Escape from Camp Deadly. Can anyone corroborate? I'm pretty sure it's S-I-M. The Sims. Isn't that such a great sound effect? Wario Land 4 had some great, like, there's a lot of reverb on Wario's sound effects. Good Luck is another one that I have that's great, but I really love that one. The wow wow. These are two of my favorites too. I'm going to pop up in just a sec. You only know that quote from Isaac, you have no idea where it comes from. Oh, it's from Castlevania 2 on the NES. As you're playing through Castlevania 2, you'll find that randomly there'll be a moment where a text box pops up and it says, "What a terrible night to have a curse." And then everything will flip. Everything becomes cursed, it becomes nighttime basically, and that's when the monsters come out instead of just the NPCs. But yeah, I love the Binding of Isaac. I'm a huge fan. I've also, like I said, I've been playing a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. But yeah, these are some good sound effects as well. We've got Gah and wow. If you want to mess around with them. Gah. Okay, so coming up next, Bart Sims. Fucking Sims, I love it. Bart Sims Escape from Camp Deadly. But fun gibberish. We seem to know our games. Well, it ain't always how it seems. One sec, I'll be back. Should be able to see the game and hear it soon. We're gonna go full retro classic Game Boy palette. Listen up, Sim. I'm your counselor, Iron Fist Burns. For the next 2 months, you're gonna live. Oh, thanks. Wait, what? Only 2 months? Breathe and eat, our beloved Camp Deadly. Ooh! Wait, did you say deadly? When I say jump, you'll ask how high. When I say march, you'll ask how far. You're happy little punks now. The hell? I'll change that before you leave. So this game controls kind of like Bart vs. the World, the two platformer levels that were in Bart vs. the World on Game Gear. It also controls a lot like Bart vs. the Space Mutants. So I'm assuming there's like a whole series of games where they all came out probably within the same couple of years. Just 1 sec. Eat my shorts. Great. To be honest, this controls much better. Stop it, Bart. I'm sorry. Just whipping stuff at her. I don't know what this... Do we have 666 points at the moment? That's pretty crazy. So yeah, it's not an amazing game. Not a lot of the, like, I guess Simpsons platformers, you could call them, are good. When I was talking about good Simpsons games, Simpsons arcade game, and if you're into these kinds of games, they're not bad. Well, I guess they're bad. They're not good. But yeah, Simpsons Hit and Run and Simpsons Road Rage. Those ones stand out, specifically Simpsons Hit and Run. I would love a remake of that. That'd be so good. Your eyes are still square from the olden Nintendo 20 inches from the screen days. The olden screens. Oh, what the hell? He just locked up 2 children in the brig. That's a little bit weird. Also, does anybody who worked on this game know how muscles work? Or arms? Like, what is he doing? He's like going like this, but he's got the hand is pixelized wrong, or it's drawn wrong. It's drawn backwards. All right, there. I'll attempt once more, and then I'll spin that wheel. There's no way. We're spending a lot of time on this one, but I try to give each game a fair shot. And remember, you can spin that wheel too. It's not just me who has control over it. Eat my shorts. Oh, we have another life. Oh, I see. Lisa gives you the boomerang. Nice. That's amazing. That worked out well. Okay. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Well, Sim. Not the bees! Not the bees! Back to the brig. Alright, you know what? We're gonna have to spin that wheel. Spinning that wheel, folks.
You don't want to go down there.
Spinning it and spinning it and spinning it here. Game 410. Alright. Game 410. What do we got? Oop. $4.10 is also just an individual Super Mario World custom level. And if you weren't here, because we've had a few raids since we played the last one, if you weren't here earlier, I basically was just explaining that, you know, ROM hacking, certain games has, like, within ROM hacking, certain games have bigger communities than others. Super Mario World has a huge one. There's a great website called Super Mario World Central. It's also a Twitch channel and also a YouTube channel, and they facilitate a whole bunch of competitions and collaboration hacks where each level are designed by different people and then get woven into a full game. And one of them is called Jump. I'm trying to remember what it stands for. It's like just something Mario Party or whatever it's called. I don't know exactly what it stands for. But yeah, Jump is basically like a collaborative hack. There's Jump 1/2 or Jump 0.5, and then there's Jump. So we got it was a dark and foggy night from Jump 0.5. It's a single level that was designed by S.A. Jewers, and it's from 2017. If you want to play the full game that this level is included in, it's called Jump 0.5 or Jump Half. And a lot of people play it on Twitch. You can go check it out, and also just go check out Super Mario World Central. It's worth it if you're interested in ROM hacking at all. If you're interested in, like, if you make levels in Super Mario Maker, if you're interested in playing like a different version of Super Mario World, it doesn't have to be super difficult. It doesn't have to be like a Kaizo hack. There's lots of standard hacks out there that are very fun to play. Yesterday we played and beat Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands from 2021, from this year. That was a really, really good, well-balanced, kind of like, it was a ROM hack of Super Mario World, but it was kind of like a new addition in the Super Mario Brothers series. So, highly recommend checking out Super Mario World Central. So that's what we're going to play next, is just a single level from Jump 0.5. So stick around. No, I wouldn't want to remake Numagai of Simpsons Hit and Run. I would just want it ported to the Switch, or just ported to all the systems. So the name of this level is It Was a Dark and Foggy Night. Yeah, I'm not sure if kids watch The Simpsons now, but I mean, to me it was more like a sitcom back in the day. And also, I watched it because I was really intrigued about 2D animation, and I was born when The Simpsons started, so it's been going as long as I have. But yeah, I was saying before, me and my partner are rewatching The Simpsons. We haven't watched a bunch in a while, but we're watching, like, getting through seasons pretty fast, but we're on season 3. We just started season 3, but it's cool. It's cool to revisit it, but up to a certain point, I'm sure. Just about to load the game here. Rewatching the oldies, yeah, totally. My partner hasn't seen a lot of them, like has seen a bunch of them, but hasn't seen a lot of them. So that was the whole purpose of it. And also, I just really love the hand-drawn animation. It's great. It's got this really cool sketchy style. It moved away from like the Ren and Stimpy style philosophy, where it was like okay to like be fluid, and also the Looney Tunes style philosophy. It was okay to be fluid and like have not every frame be so perfectly, precisely consistent. But then things like Family Guy came about, and they started to use digital tools. The Simpsons became super rigid, where like Homer has to look like Homer exactly the same every single time, no matter what, and they can make sure that that happens. And that's why like Family Guy has this sort of like very basic look that doesn't have much fluidity in the movement of the characters. That almost like feels like Flash animation in a way, but there was a fluidity that happened, and also more cinematic camera angles than you would expect in some of the newer episodes. So part of that is why there's a charm to it, but also for me, a big aspect of it is the stories were well written, and to be honest, you could watch any of the first early ones as like a live action sitcom, and it would stand the test of time. Just like some sitcoms have lasting power, like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and some other ones, that you can kind of watch them anytime, and no matter what, they're going to be relatable. Some sitcoms don't. They're like flash in the pan, and they're super dated as soon as you try to rewatch them. The early Simpsons is just a good example of like a well-written sitcom. That's kind of basically what it is. Okay, here we go. You should be able to see here. Real-life sitcom cartoon. Okay, there we go. You should be able to see me, should be able to hear me, and you should be able to see the game. Let's do this. Food. Okay. That's some good Simpsons pushing. It just changed. You changed, man. It's actually a lie. Whoa. How many freaking levels are here? It was a dark and foggy night. Loving the music. We can just hang out here. Wonder fog. Wonder fog. Is that what this is from? That's good. Okay, there's a ton of levels here, but there's nothing that said, oh, it was a dark and foggy night. There we go. Let's check it out. I'm a huge fan of cartoons. I always will be an advocate of it. Fog, 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 fog. Let's go, folks. From the beginning area of Undertale, it's one of your favorite tunes. Nice. I don't really recognize the music from Undertale. I played it once, but never got to the end. I know that's what you want me to do, game. You dumbos. You dumbos. You think I was born yesterday? Oh, great. Oh, you piece of shit. Wonderfog. Why the fuck? This is crazy. I'm sorry. This is what I mean. These retro roulette streams are awesome because if you've been hanging for a while, there's a crazy amount of variety. There's so much variety that happens, and so much, I guess, like genre whiplash that you get. We up here in the fog, getting high, getting wild. Hey everyone, Flay of Game. Wonderfuck and silly typos are great, yeah. Wonderfuck. Wonderfuck. Professor Oak, what? Huh, maybe we try a different strat. Okay. Why is that so difficult? Yes. If I had a drum kit mic'd up right now, this would be a great song to drum to. Or you feel extra stupid. You know what? Symbols are malleable, language is malleable, and to be honest, I have books and books and books and books of weird like plays on words and stuff. And that's just what I love to do, is mess around with language. There's no rules. And I will always mess around with music, or with language from, and words from multiple languages all the time. Uber and Uber again. You'll catch me doing it. No fucking rules. My dad let me believe that a gazebo was pronounced gazebo for several years. And who cares? I'm never gonna buy a gazebo anyways. I mean, oh shit. Gazebo, sounds like an 80s hair metal band that like no one liked. Not the kind of haircut you were expecting. We died. This is tough. Yeah, perfect combination of wrong, then it's just right. I highly agree. Super clippable. Terrible. Okay. We tried that one. It's tough. I want to see if these are even playable. Is Hungry Plants available? It fucking is. That's awesome. There's other levels here. Let's just mess around with it. Hungry Plants, folks. What the? Ah. Okay, that's amazing. Oh, I see. Nope. Oh, fuck you. These are some fucking hungry plants, dudes. Actually, there's not a lot of plants in this level to begin with, to be perfectly honest. To warrant a name. They're not eating the wigglers, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense. In fact, they're like, no thank you, I'm not hungry right now. They're literally refusing food. But if you want to call it hungry. What are you trying to do? Trying to make me wait? Who's never wrong but always right? Who'd never dream of starting a fight? Who gets stuck with all the bad luck? That's Donald Duck. Oh, I know. Come on. Don't fuck it up. Oh, really? These levels are a little crazy. What kind of game is this? No! I've definitely seen people play jump half and jump before. It's pretty nuts. After this, I'm not going to try all the levels that are here, by the way. I'm going to spin the wheel. Because I want to play some spooky games. Oh, shit. Very close. Oh my lord. Why did I not commit to the jump? Okay, whatever. Let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. And of course, we're gonna listen to this fucking groovy music as we spin that wheel. You know what? Let's do what we did earlier in the stream and let's let the game itself decide what game we're gonna play. We've got 21 lives here. We're gonna play game number 21, so let's go ahead and do that. Stick around. Ooh. Alright, game number 21 is Castlevania Shadows. It's a ROM hack, a Castlevania ROM hack, and it is a ROM hack on the NES, so it could be a ROM hack of Castlevania 1, could be a ROM hack of Castlevania 2, or Castlevania 3. Who knows? We played some really cool ones. Ones that I would 100% recommend are Castlevania Blood Moon from 2004. It's really, really good. We played it in honor of a Blood Moon eclipse that we had a few months ago. Today, by the way, is the 9-month anniversary of the channel starting. You know, I'm streaming every single day since January 18th. So I just want to say thanks again to everyone that's been rating, that's been hanging out, showing up on the regular, all our subscribers, everyone who subscribes with Prime. I just really appreciate the people that have been growing the channel. We're almost at 550 followers, so it just means a lot. But yeah, we played a bunch of really cool Castlevania ROM hacks. We played Castlevania Overflow Darkness as another one that we played as part of this series. I would 100% recommend that one. It's, if you can beat Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3, not necessarily with ease, but if you can beat them, and you want a little bit of a challenge, but you want some really unique level design, definitely check out Castlevania Overflow Darkness. So we're going to be playing Castlevania Shadows up next on the NES. So get ready for some of that heart-melting NES Castlevania music. Here's some music from Metroid Fusion while we set this up.
You don't want to go down there!
Alright, I am back. We've got Castlevania Shadows coming up next. Just 1 second here and I'll have the game up. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday if you're just joining. Hope you're having an awesome weekend. I don't know why it's taking so long here. It shouldn't take so long. Alright. Oh, you know what? We actually played this. We played this. Yep, we played this one already in a previous part, so I'm gonna just skip to the next game. I'm gonna actually just skip to the next Castlevania game down the line, which is Castlevania Slumber of Darkness. So we're gonna do that instead. So just 1 second here. That's one we definitely haven't played. It's also an NES ROM hack. Castlevania Shadows is actually just a graphical, like an early 2000s graphical ROM hack. It's from 2003. Doesn't change much. The levels are the exact same as the Castlevania one. So it's nothing huge like that. Okay, so you should be able to see the game and hear it in just 1 second here. Just want to do that. This is Castlevania Slumber of Darkness. Obviously a hack of Castlevania 1 on the NES. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright, let me know if we need more volume. Now, is this going to be that different from the original Castlevania 1? Let's see. Sometimes these hacks are just very basic, like graphical swaps, or like there's very simple things that they've done to the game, or just like a simple like mechanical thing that they've changed. And they're okay, they're fun to play. A lot of those are made like between 1999 in like 2006 or 2007, and then you start seeing all sorts of really cool stuff. More modern ROM hacks just implement more things. A lot of people take the time to do their own custom programming. Ooh. But Overflow Darkness, the reason why I recommended that one earlier was specifically because it is super inventive with the level design, even though it's like something very simple, right? Like all you're doing is really creating steps and platforms and placing enemies, but there is an art to it, and it does a really good job. This is tough. This is tough. Numa Guy, you're taking off for the night. Take care. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in as usual. Showing up on the regular. Hope you have a good night, and good rest of your weekend as well. And if you came in with Numa Guy's raid and aren't following the channel already, consider clicking that follow button. You can also follow me on Twitter, and that'll let you know when and what I'm streaming next. And if you're hanging out here and you don't follow Numa Guy already, that is a mistake. Go do that. Go give them a follow if you can. Help the channel to grow. Ooh. Actually, wow, I'm gonna do a longer stream tonight for sure. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh my god. Whew. That's crazy. Yeah, there's like a how did Grandmaster Farmer describe it? A crudeness to the NES Castlevania games, but there's also this charm that I just absolutely love. I guess I'm just like really used to playing Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3. I know nothing about Castlevania 2, I haven't played it. I think, you know what, I did actually play a little bit of it as part of the spooky random retro roulette, like as part of the same series. I'm pretty sure we have played Castlevania 2 just briefly, but I haven't beaten it. But 3 I spent so much time with. Really enjoy it. Actually, weirdly, Symphony of the Night reminds me of 3. Very much so. You eventually get used to the ridiculousness with the controls sometimes in this game. Oh, that's a waste. Because we're not going to get that item now. Ooh. Wow. But I find these games easier than Batman or Kabuki Quantum Fighter or games like that. Ninja Gaiden. I find the Castlevania games easier than that. Oh my god, that was so close. That's one way to redesign this section. I was like, there's gonna be enemies. Nice bat dodge. Accidental? Yes. I sat there for a while, I'm like, do I take credit? Do I take credit for the wavelengths of the universe aligning in such a way I wait like 62 seconds of silence, and then I go, yes. It was my skills. Why do you wait so long? He's just a slow thinker. Oh no! You hold my gaming skills in high esteem anyhow. Well, I appreciate that. Just 1 second here. Okay. We should be able to do this fight in our sleep. Not take as much damage. Remember too, just a reminder that if you have 1,000 moonstones, you can spin the wheel at any time. You can choose what game you're playing. Essentially, you can choose what game, or when we randomize a new game. Yeah, I spent a lot of time with Castlevania 3 and Castlevania 1 as a kid. But it never ceases to be a difficult game. We love the simplistic maps this game has, yeah. There is a really cool website. I think it's called VG Atlas. That has like maps of every classic game. Has like single images and stuff. Whoa! What a time, what a way, what a death. What a wild, what a wild. I'm melting, what a wild. My favorite Kevin Costner movie is What a Wild. You mean Waterworld? What a wild, what a wild. My favorite Super Mario World ROM hack is What a Wild. Again, do you mean Waterworld? Holy shit. That was way more difficult than it needed to be. Key with the Medusas is keep moving. Think of the movie as a comic book, and it's enjoyable. Oh nice, at least we found that. Roxy. Oh no. We all know this room. It's the Medusa room. It's tough. Each section is a little too much alike, or like the vanilla section, for me to recommend this game. Like I said, I would say play Castlevania Overflow Darkness if you're looking for a super unique vanilla time. Looking for a super unique vanilla time? Call 555 Castlevania Overflow Darkness .exe. And Knuckles. And Knuckles. Ah, what? Not cool, man. Yes.
Oh!
It's so good. Yep. That's what I mean. There's too many similarities to the original levels because there's not that much, really not that much going on here. They added a couple platforms, moved to where some of the secrets are. That's basically it. We build your houses and roads and you step on us, but do you ever stop to say thank you? Talking about Goombas. You step on us. Well, that sucks. Yeah, the stone boss guy in Mario 64, exactly. The top of the tower. It's Womp's Fortress. Hell yeah. We're gonna spin the wheel. This isn't clever design, they're just removing some platforms, adding some platforms here and there. Definitely wouldn't recommend it. But let's spin the wheel and see what's gonna happen. Here's some Metroid Fusion music while we do it. Let's see. Game number 493. Okay, we are going to be playing, cool, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein on the Sega Genesis. Back to the Sega. Back to the Sega. Going to a classic. First out, shout out Mary Shelley. She wrote the book, not her husband. If you're not following Mary Shelley on twitch.tv, go check them out. Help grow their channel, show us some support. I believe this Saturday they're going to be streaming The Bride of Frankenstein on PSP. Go check that out. We'll be right back with Mary Shelley's Frankenstein on the Sega Genesis. Stick around. You know, we have played Bram Stoker's Dracula on the Genesis as well, and I wonder if there's a connection in the developers at all. We'll have to see. The two piano notes in this song are like ding ding. It's like the Sega end of the Sega. Not there, but there's just a moment where they come in. It's really funny. Right there. Okay, you should be able to hear me and see the game and hear the game. There we go. Okay, that's cool. I think this game is a licensed game, and is actually tied in with the Frankenstein film where Robert De Niro plays the Frankenstein's monster. Okay, here we go. Are we playing the monster? This is no Castlevania. Let's put the jump. Dude, I'm not a pot roast. Poking me, seeing if I'm done? What the hell? He also jumps 6 feet with ease. Yeah, totally. I look more like Nosferatu than Frankenstein's monster, but who knows? Who knows? Bye-bye. Goodbye. Oh, look, I look injured. Doesn't it look like we're injured? Or we have to really use the washroom? This has been a great business meeting, but I do have to go. I've got to take a real big shit. Goodbye. Oh, I think it's down the hall to the left. Okay. We're basically just Uncle Fester with a stick, but ooh, look at that. Stick have fire now. What is this, Aladdin? Dropping pots on my head? What the? Okay, we gotta kill the little nutcrackers. What does that do? What? The fuck? The fuck is... What? Da Vinci's monster? Da Vinci's Frankenstein? The Mary Shelley Code? Leonardo da Frankenstein? Dr. Vinci Frankenstein? How about you? On guard. You've got no hair, you're pale. Why are you wearing a garbage bag? You're under arrest for being so happy when you jump. For skipping around town with glee with a stick. And for being different. But mainly for the jump thing that people aren't allowed to do. It's not socially acceptable for you to jump like this. Oh, the monster's name was Victor, though, right? No, wasn't it, no, it was that's the doctor's name. The monster's doctor's name was totally different. Because he's not going to be the doctor to his own creation, that's just a little, he's too biased. So the doctor has a monster, and the monster also has a doctor who they mention but they don't ever show in the books. They just imply. Because, I mean, if you're a living thing, you have a doctor, right? You gotta sign up, you get a family doctor in case you get sick. Frankenstein. Let me tell you, get down with your bad self. Frankenstein. I like that. You were thinking of that Mel Brooks movie. Yeah, Young Frankenstein's a classic. I love it. What other video game? We're basically Peter Boyle right now. What other video game lets you play as Peter Boyle? Whoa. Interesting. Do you have to go all the way back around? Seriously? Boy, it sucks. Oh, I didn't know we could do this. Out of my way. I am Uncle Fester. It's Igor, not... Or, it's Igor, not Igor. Out of my way, let me. I will smack your ankles. Smackles. It reminds me of words my dad used to always say to me. Oh, what were those words? He'd say, "What the hell are you doing in the bathroom day and night? Why don't you give someone else a chance?" It ruined the lore for you because you remember it all wrong. That's funny. I think it'd be great. Mel Brooks, isn't working in films anymore, but if he wanted to work on a film with his son, Max Brooks, who basically wrote the Zombie Survival Guide and also wrote the book World War Z, which is a much better book than it is a film, that's for sure. I in fact wrote a treatment, at least like maybe a third of a film, of a script for World War Z because I just really, really liked the book. And ended up just scrapping it. I'm pretty sure Mel Brooks is mainly working in, as far as I know, he was mainly working on Broadway, but I guess you'd have to work in film now because, but he's focusing on doing like the Broadway versions of all of his different films. So like doing a Broadway version of Spaceballs, doing a Broadway version of, like a Broadway musical version of Robin Hood, Men in Tights, Young Frankenstein. That was going down for a while, but because of COVID, I'm sure that's changed. But I think it'd be really cool if he worked with his son on a film, because he hasn't really satired zombie films yet, and his son just has so much knowledge about like zombies in general and that sort of thing. And I think that would be really cool because his dad could bring the humor and write a script that parodies zombie films. It's a genre that Mel Brooks hasn't touched. It'd be a perfect collaboration. He's currently recording a voice role for an animated movie called The Blazing Samurai. Cool. This game sucks. I guess it's supposed to emulate like how much life sucks for this creature once it's got brought to life. Like going out to town. This is why you don't want to just go for a stroll in town, you know? He's like, I still haven't found the bathroom. Oh my god, I gotta go. We're spinning this wheel. There's no way we're playing this longer than this for now right now. 95 and working. That's insane. Okay, there's no way. There's no way we're sticking around with that one. We're spinning that wheel. We're gonna see what we're gonna get. Let's go. What do we get to? Game 520. Come on. Lower it for me. I want you to lower it for me. 520. $520 is Shadow of the Beast on the Sega Genesis. On the Sega Genesis. So we're staying on the realm of the Sega Genesis now, and we're going to play Shadow of the Beast. Give that a shot. See what it is. I have no idea what it is. There's two of them. There's a version of the first one on the Atari Lynx, which is the Atari handheld platform. But here we go. Here is Shadow of the Beast. Stick around. Before we even dive into this game, it'd be funny if there was like a spin-off offshoot that was like a rhythm game on the Game Boy Color called Shadow of the Beats. What, it's like Cryptid the Necro Dancer. That's a real game, and that's a rhythm game. That can exist. I wasn't prepared for that. My apologies. That's just bad Twitchmanship here. Oop. 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 So you should be able to see it and hear it. And hopefully it's not too loud here. Beast. Well, Rob just doesn't get out much. He's got every single high score on the board here. I don't know about you. Okay, let's go. We've 100% played this before. I don't know if I played the... You know what? We played the Super Nintendo version of this as part of our animal and creature themed streams, retro roulette streams. So yeah, if you haven't seen this before, it's a very weird game, very surreal, trippy. It's got some weird artwork, and yeah, this is basically it. We kick and jump and kick, and we're like a weird ram creature, but it's got some great music. So Shadow of the Beats is not that crazy of an idea. You just swap out the S and the T, and you do this game, and you just do it to the rhythms. You have to punch. It's like punch, dodge, kick, punch, dodge, kick, jump, punch, jump. You know? Just like Crypt of the Necrodancer. I'm saying. It's not that crazy of an idea. In. No, that's Winnie the Pooh's house. We don't need to bug him. Pooh, you home? Inside, a winding staircase descends into darkness. Pausing for a while to allow your eyes to read all of this. You make your way down the steps, which seem to deteriorate into makeshift planks. Oh, holy shit. Right away you're gonna shoot a fireball on the back of my head. We've 100% played the Super Nintendo version of this, and it was awful. I remember it being awful. Like, just really, really hard. If this was an arcade game, it'd be a perfect coin eater for sure. And I'm not sure if this was an arcade game, but... Okay, let's go to the well instead. Peering over the edge, you discover a rusting iron ladder. It looks fairly sturdy, so you start to make your way downwards. The air becomes noticeably cooler.
You don't want to go down there.
You sure? Are you sure about that? Oh, it doesn't let me go down there. It's actually stopping us. Perhaps a key would have helped. Yo, what the fuck, game? Holy shit. Okay, Cthulhu, I'm sorry. Am I sorry? Okay, we got fish. We've got Sully from Monsters Inc. Let's go. Or what? I'll take it. It's gonna just keep giving me strength, absolutely. Well done. Enter your initials, Rob. It's not Rob. Enter your initials, Rob. It's not my name, though. Thank you, Rob. I think I understand why everyone on the high scoreboard is named Rob. We're Rob 370 of all the Robs. It's 3:33 in the morning. Good time for bedtime. Yo. Thank you for dropping in again, Grandmaster Farmer. I appreciate it. It is 6:30 in the PM for me. Thanks for the 7.5 hour stream. Yeah, you've been hanging out since the beginning. I appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out, spending your Saturday here. I appreciate it. Thanks for showing up on the regular too. It means a lot. Have a great night. Ooh. We might have to spin this wheel again. After we dance. Shadow of the Beats, everyone, coming 2022 on the Switch, on the PS4, on the Xbox. Only the original Xbox though, just the original one if you have that one. And it doesn't work with those backwards compatible features that a lot of the other, even the Xbox 360 has. It only works with the original Xbox. Shadow of the Beats. Punch. Jump. Kick. To the beat. We're letting this game right now that we're playing pick the next game because in the bottom right corner you can see that we have 37 points. So we're gonna actually play game number 37 on the list. How about that one? We're not even gonna spin the wheel. It's gonna be game number 37. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm not. There's no way. This is not my type of game. It's the biggest thing about it, I think, is that the enemies themselves, like the hitboxes associated with the enemies, are you can easily like run through them, take damage, keep going. But then because there's no knockback, which is the complete opposite of what we were playing with, you know, Super Castlevania 4 and Castlevania that ROM hack, Castlevania on the NES, Slumber of Darkness. They have tons of knockback, and I think those are like important things when you're working on a platformer. Do you include knockback, and how does that feel as the character? Does it give you iframes, like invincibility frames at the same time, and for how long? As well as when you're thinking about jumping, like can you get hit and get knockback when you're in mid-jump, or is it something that happens only when you're on a platform? All these little details, like minute details, you gotta think about when you're developing a game like this. That's pretty interesting. We're going to play more music from Metroid Fusion. And we're going to play game number 37 because Shadow of the Beast deems it so. Let's see what it is. Game 37, we're staying on the Genesis again. So this is the third game in a row that's on the Genesis, and this is Risky Woods. Risky Woods on the Genesis. Never heard of it, have no idea what it's going to be like. Let's dive in. Loving that. Wow, 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 wow. It won't take too long here. Risky Woods. I really like the Ooze. That was another game, Genesis game that we played earlier today on this stream. and you actually play as the person who's been turned, I guess against their will, into a giant green toxic pile of sludge. Much horror vibes in that one. Okay, this is Risky Woods is another Electronic Arts Genesis game. You should be able to see it. And damn, I love the music in Metroid Fusion. Okay, here it is. This is Risky Woods on the Genesis. Also an EA game.
Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
Whoa. Super loud. Oh my god, what is happening with the music? 1 second. I'm sorry, I do not want this to be this loud. But here we go, folks. This is Risky Woods. There's a reason why we talk about this one in high regard, like Super Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Castlevania 4. This is one of the ones. You know, we didn't get a Super Nintendo Kid Icarus, and I think this is why. We can consider this one Kid Icarus. Here's our Super Nintendo Kid Icarus, folks. We didn't have to wait until the DS to get one. To get a sequel. I kind of love this. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Yep. This feels like Super Ghouls and Ghosts vibes as well. I'm picking up all these weird little discs. These discolas. Oh, we physically have to grab them. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I screwed up. Yeah, you have to physically grab it. Okay. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. This is cool. Yes. What is this game? I love it. Did anyone in the chat right now ever hear this game or grow up with this game at all or play it? Even just like the odd person who rented it because they were weird. I don't know what happened there, like what I picked up, but so we picked up a golden skull, which is good. Oh my god, what happened there? Holy shit. Okay, I love this. I'm in. I am in. Idarama, if you're watching right now, this might be right up your alley. It feels like Ghouls and Ghosts styles without the whole double jump. Also, Surfins, I think you'd really like this. This is weird, but also very fun. It feels really good to play. Feels a little more forgiving maybe than Ghouls and Ghosts. What happened there? Oh, maybe some of those items we're not supposed to pick up. It's like an insta-kill or it does damage to us. Oh, yes. What is this? Oh, really? We just stuck there. What are you blocking? Oh, there we go. You press a button to put that in there, and then it tells me, go that way. What is that? Yeah, I know. Oh. Interesting. I see. I had to put a combination in and get a fucking awesome ass item. Interesting. Okay. So we died there. I'm sorry. Didn't mean for that to happen. Okay, we lost it. We got ourselves the boomerang, and then we lost the boomerang. Alright, there's much to learn about these risky woods. By the way, speaking of, where the fuck are the trees? And what the fuck? I understand that there's a risk, but... You know? Is that just the name of this guy? This character? Risky Woods. Playing the Genesis version. Kid Icarus that we just never got. Oh. I like it. I like it. Oh. What? You kidding me? I guess it's like Super Ghouls and Ghosts that way too, where we have to get to a certain point to refill our time. Like to basically just keep... It's kind of like what you would have happen in a racing game, right? Like you just keep hitting checkpoints over time. This is a cool game. This one and the Ooze, very weird Sega Genesis discoveries today, and I'm very stoked. That's exactly why I love the Retro Roulette streams. Did that just skip to the next stage? No, it didn't. It didn't, it just restarted us. Okay, so that's the item we don't want to get, and also one of those apples is killing us every time we go to eat it. When we come across one. One of those apples is killing us. I want that. Oh, I forgot about that. That's so funny. Whoa, I don't understand what these items do, so the fact that like my instinct is just grab them all might not be the best call. This is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. It feels really good to play. Oh. Didn't mean for that to happen, but at least we still have our boomerang. Yeah, totally, yeah. So, yeah, like 5 minutes. Okay. Just gonna have dinner, a quick dinner break with my partner. Here, but this is a really fun game. There's always really cool discoveries in the Retro Roulette streams, and yeah, I'm really stoked. Oh. So to kind of maybe like off stream even just dive more into this game, into Risky Woods. played a little bit of this, played a little bit of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I've been really enjoying the Game Boy Advance version of Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and I know that Itorama's been trying it out, but it has a couple of cool modes, and one of them is a range mode. And the range mode basically, based on how well you do, it gives you the option to choose your path of levels, and there's a whole pathway, and you can alternate back and forth between these paths. But there's a whole pathway that's dedicated to the Super Ghouls and Ghosts levels, ported over to the Game Boy Advance, and it's ported over quite well, considering it's got different resolution and stuff. And also, there's a whole bunch of levels which I think are possibly inspired by the Ghouls and Ghosts, like NES levels. And then there's the other path, which is the Sega Genesis Ghouls and Ghosts levels, which is really cool. It gives you all three. It's a cool way to revisit the game. I would say if you can get your hands on Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the Game Boy Advance, it's pretty cool way to revisit it without changing it too much. Very cool. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, a quick food break. Posture check, hydrate. Thank you. And yeah, stick around. We are going to probably come back. I'll play some a little bit of Risky Woods again, but we're going to be listening to music from Metro Fusion again, of course, in the break. But thanks for hanging out. I want to say thank you again to the folks that have been rating. Thank you, Blue Merle Crafts, for rating even just through a test stream. I appreciate the support. And thanks for showing up on the regular. Thank you, Numa Guy, as well. I know that you went to sleep, but thank you again for the raid. And if you came in with any of these raids, thank you for hanging out. If you're not following the channel already, click that follow button and go give me a follow on Twitter. That's where I actually update my schedule like pretty regularly. Are you gonna work? Nice, you're gonna get ready. Right on. Thank you, Surfins, as well, for re-upping that sub. Thank you, Danny Poplio, for the raid as well. I know that you took off as well, but if you came in with that raid, thank you. And also, thank you, Surfins, for gifting that tier 1 sub as well. Thanks to Elmore St. James for the follow and for the raid. Really appreciate it. Thanks to Lord Loki Asgard and Old King Cake for the raids yesterday as well, and Kane23. I will not be long, so stick around. Alright folks, I am back. And you know what, I think what I might do is I might just call the stream for tonight. But I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. Again, thanks to everybody that's been rating. Everybody that rated. Thank you to, I'm going to go through the whole list again. Blue Merle Crafts that rated today. Thank you to Numa Guy. Thank you to Danny Poplio. Thank you to Elmore St. James. Thanks to Elmore St. James for the follow. And also, thank you to Surfins for the gift sub. And the tier 1 sub. I'm going to find someone to raid. Actually, Surfins, if you're going live soon, are you going live soon? Is that your plan? Is that what you're getting ready for? We can probably give you a raid. Surfins is one of my favorite channels and I guess Twitch content creators. Really fun place. If you're interested in spooky and horror themed games, you can go check out, I think it's called Phasmagoria every single night. Phasmo is really fun. It's a multiplayer, developed by a VR company, actually. I think it's developed initially to be played as a VR game. Sometimes you can see Surfins play it in VR, but Phasmophobia, I believe is the name. Really, really fun game. Multiplayer, ghost hunting. It gives you the vibes of, like, you know, classic Ghostbusters and stuff like that. Yeah, if Surfins is live in just a sec here, I'll go give Surfins a raid, but if not, we'll raid someone else. I want to say thanks again to Old King Cake for the follow as well, and for the raid yesterday, and Lord Loki Asgard for the raid yesterday, and Kane23 for the raid yesterday, and Grimbomb for the raid yesterday, as well as YTS123 for the resub. Really appreciate it. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon right now and you're not following the channel, please go follow me on Twitter. It'll let you know exactly when and what I'm streaming next. I stream every day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and tomorrow we're going to be doing an evening stream, an afternoon stream of our viewer request Retro Sundays. We're going to be starting with Toy Story on the Super Nintendo. I'll see you in the next stream then. And if you're watching on YouTube right now, click that subscribe button. This is episode 14 of our spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed Retro Roulette. It will not be the last episode. And if you're watching, it's probably in a playlist, and you can go back and watch all the other previous ones, or you can check out the next episode coming soon. So, I think, looking at who is online, let's see who we can raid. I don't see Surfins yet, but let's go hang out there later tonight. You know what? Let's raid Dark Evil Dead. I haven't hung out there in a little bit, and I was playing some Super Castlevania 4. They're playing some Super Castlevania 4, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's raid Dark Evil Dead. Go give them a follow if you can. And I will see everyone in the next stream and in Dark Evil Dead's chat. Maybe in Surfin's stream a little later. Take care, everyone. Thanks again for all the support, and I will see you tomorrow for viewer requests Retro Sundays.